A wonderful good welcome to the Blood Mage, day 2, Mr. Boosted Boy. We made it to level 40. We played a Warrior Witch until this point. Sorkin, good morning. And I gotta say, it worked. But we're gonna try the second part of the build today. Or the second into the third part, which is going away from the Warrior Witch. And we're moving the Warrior Witch into being a Monk Witch, until we then can finally swap over to our final build. So that's going to be the plan for now. I think it should be working out quite handy. We'll see about that. I need a pair of gloves, because we actively don't have a pair of gloves anymore, since I had to put them away. So that is just some evasion rating energy shield. Yep, I'll just take that. We got energy shield there. Evasion rating energy shield on this, so everything is kind of like working out, but not kind of like working out. Let's see how that goes. Proto, wonderful, good greetings. Yeah. What did we change? We went from a warrior witch over now to a monk witch, and we'll see how well that does per se. When we get the crit thingies thanging, we get to go for the reduced mana cost of skills and also more attack speed on the side too. So that is important. Wonder if I should cut the crit out to just generally get like the reduced mana cost, but we'll see where this goes today, okay? Like, this is a big plan in the making because we needed something to carry us all the way to level 85. And I felt like that playing now the warrior to level 85, as much as it works, it's just not as efficient as you can see here, me playing the monk version. The monk version just does a bit more reliable damage versus bosses. And if I go through the cruel difficulty as a warrior right now without being a full warrior, it's gonna be bad, but monk is so OP that you can literally be a half-baked witch monk and it works. Which is actually not okay. Like, if you think about it, it's super not okay that this is working so well. I mean, one advantage the warrior had is that he was one-hitting everything, so that's gotta be said. So the monk definitely does a lot of damage, but it is weaker in terms of rabble clear. Because with the warrior version, I pretty much just went through and just absolutely one-hit everything. But when it comes down to boss clear, the monk version is clearly the superior choice. So again, we are a witch. Here, Chad. Yep, Blood Mage it is. Sadly, we cannot use our witchy witch powers because we're using attacks, and attacks don't profit from the witch. It's a bit weird, but it is what it is. Okay, we don't need male sabatons anymore. At this point, I need evasion and energy shield, right? So we're looking to get. That's why we swapped our chest piece. Luckily, I had a good chest piece from yesterday, because otherwise it would have been giga screwed if I did not have that. This allows me to start the day a bit more relaxed. Okay, see, let's... That's what I'm saying about, like, the monk just being better, right? Like, I can just pretty much pounce away at him, and there's absolutely nothing he can do to stop me. The warrior version would take like vastly longer. I mean, and this is me not even being a full monk, right? This is me just being a... me being a blood mage. Which is not okay. That this works so easy. Diablo 4 was my first ever kind of game, and I love it. Do you recommend this? Yes, since I recommend this, but it's not Diablo. Diablo is decisively easy and casual, and this is the tryhard version. It's the difference between, let's say, playing Skyrim and suddenly playing a Souls-like game. Because Skyrim is very easy, right? Whereas the Souls-like game is decisively hard. Wow, these are perfect. Level 2 melee skills, fire damage, physical damage to attacks, and huge evade. Oh my lord, like holy Christ, on a cross. Give me that level 45 now. I want to play that, you know? Gimme Jimmy. That's gonna be very useful here. Did I just, for some reason, upgrade the level of this item to a point where it became too high level for me, and now I have a problem? Yes, I did, Chan. Yes, I did. And now my spirit ability is not working anymore. Yes. Fantastic. I should have totally not done that, because this was the only amulet that could actually do what I needed it to do, because we quickly needed a spirit amulet to make this bit more streamlined. But it should actually work for playing through content if I deactivate the Grim Feast and keep the Herald of Ice for the time being. I have a Herald of Thunder. I mean, Herald of Thunder is great, but Marvin, you don't have it at this point, right? So we're doing this as a like starter build version of what we're doing right now, with a few tweaks and twerks there. But we're not leaning ourselves out of the window, as this is like a solo self-found character, right? Which will have not optimal gear. So it gotta be a witch blood mage guide that is replicable by everyone. Otherwise, it doesn't make sense to even make this, you know? I'm totally going to put persistence on the charge staff because it's getting annoying to replenish the charge staff. At least we're just leveling like crazy at this point, so that's happiness. But support gem, then charge staff, and I'm going to put on persistence because I really just don't want to replenish it all the time. We're going to need power charges for this build. Tom, come closer. It's very simple. We play something called Combat Frenzy. It's this skill. Gain a frenzy charge when you freeze an enemy. Okay, so what did we just do? We froze a bunch of enemies. Okay, we get a power charge. Great. That's then charge staff, right? And now we freeze an enemy again, and another power charge, and another power charge, and another, and so on. So this is how we're getting our power charges, okay? We're freezing people. Okay, this one like here pooping at us from the distance is absolutely uncool. And that's how you're getting the power charges. But actually you get frenzy charges and then you turn them over your keystone here from frenzy charges into power charges. It's quite simple. It's like the way how you pretty much do it with this build and have always done it with this build, because it just works so easy peasy. This is just stupid how efficient it is, and I like it. How do you get more spirit? Well, more spirit is over items. I mean, first and foremost, you have quests that give you permanently more spirit. There is 3 you need to do. That's why I'm already at 60 spirit right now, because I just have these quests done. And then there are items that increase your spirit. And these are the 2 ways to pretty much raise your spirit permanently. Your leveling guide for Merc has been godsend. I'm happy it's helping you, brother. That's why we're making more level guides, because you might, after you're done with the Merc, decide that you want to try out something new. And right now we're doing a Blood Mage. Now, I know this doesn't look like a Blood Mage to you, right? This might not look like a Blood Mage, but trust the process. We're getting there. Okay? Second vote to the Ice Strike Monk approach. I mean, this is Ice Strike Blood Witch, okay? Ice Strike Blood Mage Witch, until we're moving over to the complete Blood Mage build. But the thing is, the Blood Mage starts working not before level 58, so you need to play something until level 58 that works. That's the whole plan, right? You need to play something that works until then. The biggest problem with the Blood Monk is, with the Blood Witch Monk, that the actual keys, the actual specialization does not work with attacks and only with spells. So I tried going for this, increased critical strike damage bonus per 40 life, right? But either it doesn't work with attacks or it doesn't show in your stat sheet, because when I skilled it and I was checking out if my attacks were getting stronger, they weren't. So I was checking if I could use it, right? Oh wow, that was really quick death from that. But it didn't. Which means for me, simple as fact, that it just doesn't work for some reason for attacks and only for spells. Even though it doesn't say so in the description. It feels like a big scam. And this is why we're currently playing this, because it's just so much easier to destroy things. This is crazy. When can I play this game right now? I am just $30 away, Velo. And let's be fair, it's also worth the $30 easily. High levels mana cost is crazy. Nah, you can reduce the mana cost easily. I mean, the mana cost obviously goes exponentially up. That's true, but you have a couple of nodes to reduce your mana cost with, like this: reduce mana cost and reduce mana cost. Now, the more skill ranks you get, the more exponential higher the mana cost gets. Yes. Because GGG decided that mana cost should scale exponentially high. That essentially when you're picking up more skill ranks, you're not only getting stronger, you're also getting heavily punished. And the reason for that is because reasons they wanted it this way. I miss my Grim Feast for this right now. We don't have the level of equipment to kind of like play away, because we just swapped over with like really shoddy stuff. So you kind of feel like that we have a lacking amount of evasion rating. But we had to test if it works today, because until today, in case you haven't been here yesterday, guys, we played a warrior. Wow. We played a warrior Blood Mage, okay? So we played a warrior Blood Mage until this very point, which worked together with armor extremely well. But the problem was that during boss fights, it might have worked, but it just didn't feel as good as, if that makes sense. Just simply didn't feel as good as. So now is the try how instead of the warrior would a monk version feel. I wonder if I should just put the charged staff away for Grim Feast right now. Because, like, usually at this point you don't have the charged staff. So you just don't have it. Because we're playing with Grim Feast. So this would be gone. This would be online. That's technically how it would look. Actually, it wouldn't even be Grim Feast. It would probably be Windstrike. No? Yeah, it would probably be Grim Feast. But what I noticed is Stun Threshold. I mean, I actually hired my Stun Threshold in Act 3. But I kind of feel like I need the, what is it called again? I need the, oh, it's crazy. I kind of feel like I need this one here right now. The get energy shield as Stun Threshold. But I never had that problem with the monk in itself. This is like a bit of a confusion to me. Like, I'm thinking about it because, like, if I now imagine, did I have this problem when I played the monk? No. But the monk can't have like a higher stun threshold than the witch by nature, can he? Because this is pretty much the same skill tree you go for with the monk, as you can see. Can he have a higher stun threshold? I mean, I could put these 2 points out and just get that. Try rank of the Brotherhood easy leveling. Sir, no, this is solo self-found, in case you missed it. There's no just try this item. These suggestions don't exist. You make do with what you find. You don't find, you don't make do. Cast on freeze at this level, sir? Do you even know what you're talking about? And Grim Feast at this point makes it a bit more stable, but I feel like I want to have... When easiest would be to have a Spirit Amulet. That would definitely make it easier. Let's see. Hee. No, I'm just too much used to playing warrior at this point. That's for sure. We're too used to playing warrior. That's for sure. Drinking Herald of Ice, sir. Sir, come on. Don't you see the explosions? Let me still get the stun threshold. Kind of want to try it out. Because it feels like we're getting staggered a lot. Sir, come on. This is not our first Ice Strike Monk endeavors. We've done this before. And we're currently sitting in Cruel, so we got into Cruel with a Warrior Witch, but the Warrior Witch started falling off in Act 3. So that's why I feel like Act 1, Warrior Witch, yes, but Act 2, I think like we need to focus on the Monk Witch. And that's the only way to really efficiently play this. We could get a better jacket. I mean, at least we have a good jacket, right, Chad? So that's a decent one. Decent fine. But I feel like I should probably take a full evasion rating jacket at this point. Because if you're looking at what we're doing here right now, we might have 600 energy shield. But I feel like we need a full evasion jacket. It had never had a stun problem. Exactly. See, like, this is not a monk. This is a witch. So I'm just wondering right now, because I never had a stun problem with a monk, if the witch just has a native, vastly lower stun threshold than the monk has. Base character-wise. That's the big question, right? No Kingdom Come Deliverance today. Nope. Kingdom Come Deliverance won't be finished. I'm sorry. Game was fun, but I'm not planning to make videos for it. So we're here playing other games. I mean, Kingdom Come is cool, but it's more for people to play at home than to show you much about. Wish to finish the game, but realities of a creator. Only because I wish to do something doesn't mean I can just do it. That's evasion rating energy shield, and it's also more evasion rating energy shield than my current one has, but I need level 45 for it. You know what? Let's just throw that one out. Keep the mask that I can also not wield, probably. It's like I can just genuinely not put anything on of the things that I actually find. It's always good. I mean, it might have also just felt like that, let's be fair, that we just had a lower stun threshold and I just need to upgrade my gameplay, you know? Maybe I just need to upgrade my gameplay and just stop sucking ass. You know? And I haven't played Monk in a while, leveling wise, so I don't actually know how strong would I expect to be, if that makes sense. Right, I know how strong a warrior is supposed to be at this point, like you're just supposed to be one-hitting everything, like normal mobs. But I forgot how strong a monk is supposed to be. Like being a warrior, like kind of skewed my whole perspective on like perceived power level. Because you just go around and you just one-hit every opponent, right? It's just bone shatter, bone shatter, bone shatter, bone shatter. Well, I don't even know how much power am I supposed to have at this point. Oh, let's turn off Grim Feast and turn Combat Frenzy back on for this fight, because in a boss fight I don't need Grim Feast. And this is here the main reason why I wanted to swap over to the monk version of the build, because you just notice how absolutely silly this is, right? And that level of silliness is just not available for Warrior. Because with Warrior, I do actually have to try. I have to actually fight. I have to put off a life and death battle and like throw it back, and like, yeah. It's a good back and forth, but not with the monk. I just hold down my button, or the witch actually. Use Shuddering Palm to create power charges. Yeah, but why would you do that when you just have Comet Frenzy working vastly better? You know, it's like, yes, you can, but why would you? Okay, so that is better technically than that. So we need to keep you. We need to keep the gloves. And the rest can get sold to Una.
Oh, I like this one.
That fire resistance ring can go into my box of riches. Can I equip tier 11 gems already? Nah. Wait, I don't have enough int. The pain. This is actually problematic because I've been trying to balance my stats, right? And I can hardly balance my stats right now. It's quite difficult to be a witch monk. Like, I really have been doing everything possible to move in the direction of being a witch monk, but... Big
Sorry, these are just some odd... Oh.
Surprisingly inefficient. When it comes down to that. So we can come out of that. Uncut Spirit Gem. We have all the Spirit Gems.
What would you like?
And we get a good quarterstaff. That's lucky that I kept the quarterstaff for my old monk. Yes, you would be surprised, chat. I decided to keep my old stuff for my other playthrough, just in case I would come into this situation where I'm then suddenly like, you know what? What if? Wow, these boots are just so much better than what I have here. Yep, thank you. You just eclipsed the existing boots by far and wide. Thank you very much. We're gonna at least get something together here with that spontaneous swap from yesterday. Like, I'll take whatever I can get. It's kind of harsh, because now we're looking more like a... This is looking good, but we do need a stat boost, so it's getting like more and more complicated. What are good strategies for farming currency endgame bosses such as Arbiter, Sash, Trials of Sekimas? I don't do that, Seahawks. So I cannot tell you because I don't do that. I don't farm Arbiter, Sash or anything. I stopped playing the game at level 85 and then I'm just done. Since there's no joy in the end game for me.
He's unconscious.
Okay, if I could use this amulet, it has 12 to all attributes. I think you're kind of like forced to find an amulet with like attribute bonuses, right? So what else am I going to do then? Okay, let's find the Grailwood. Somewhere in the middle. Forget how slow this game is compared to D4. Oh, it's like if you just come from Diablo 4, you're gonna feel like you're playing a slogfest. That's for sure. I enjoy it though for the campaign very much. Like speed does not equal to a better game, right? I know a lot of people are just looking for the need for speed, but like it just simply doesn't make the game better for me to be faster. Okay, that one a poison explosion just takes half my life out. Okay, we got Combat Frenzy off, we got Grim Feast on. We're gonna keep it like this. This is usually like better to have it this way. So when these poison dudes are hitting me, we're just losing all our HP like instantly. Harsh. But we get at least 53% evasion, so that's already a good change of pace. It drives you crazy looking for a balance in attributes. Well, it's not a problem. Like if I was playing a full monk, it would be a bit easier. Because right now I play Grim Feast, but if I'm honest, I don't necessarily need to play Grim Feast, so I could trade out Grim Feast for Ghost Dance, and Ghost Dance might actually be better than Grim Feast, if I'm honest with you. And if I take Ghost Dance, I can cut down on the intelligence, because the only reason I need so much intelligence is because I have a high-level Grim Feast. So if I choose, like, for example, to take a lower-level Grim Feast right now, then I would definitely not need the level of shebang bang I have here. Okay, what did I need more? I needed more intelligence. Do you know if they have fixed the trials they have made me quit the game? Which trials? The trials of Sekimus are, I mean, they were never a problem if you had honor resistance. Now the question is rather, did you have honor resistance? Right?
The old magic. Magic still thrives.
Do you have enough honor resistance?
Hurry.
Because that makes a big difference.
You've some power, Ethermite. You'd have made a worthy sister.
And for the trials number 4, you obviously need a very decked out build. That being said, it's not like you actually need trials number 4 to reach the end game, right? Because reaching the end game is quite simple without trials forever. So yeah, what needs to be fixed? Right? You have the proper relics for Sekimus. Yes, I mean, people trying to beat the Trials of Sekimus without honor resistance relics and then complaining that it doesn't work. It's kind of like not understanding the game. If I'm honest, like this is not meant to be a hurtful message. This is just like literally like this is the base. This is the basic of the game. And I think a lot of people like as the game just got released, they didn't understand the fact that honor resistance is something that exists, and therefore they kept banging their head against the trials. But yeah. And some people are also just untalented, which is fine. Then you just get to do the same content and overleveled. But yeah. You can buy the relics for assaults. Don't use buying as a solution, sir. Buying is never a solution. A lot of people don't trade. Trade does not solve problems. You gotta solve problems yourself. I know it's a favorite solution Path of Exile players like to pull up, but it's a non-solution. Okay, we're at the boss again. Let's go for Combat Frenzy.
This druid has seen better days.
She'd just go all about insulting the poor druid, guys. She'd be like, wow, the druid has seen some better days. You know? And he's probably like, what did I do to hurt you? You know, Why be so mean to me? They're going to squish me? Probably not, right? Okay, come on, bro. If I just put down that. Man, thank you very much. Ah!
At least he died in a place he loved. Or some such nonsense.
Easy life. I wonder, I'm probably walking in the wrong direction because I should totally turn around and walk in the other direction because I'm pretty sure it's in the top left corner. Yep. Leave me alone, nerds. Do you find it fun to do something for 30 minutes until you get to the Scorpion boss and then you die because you do not understand the mechanics? It does not explain there's no respawn. You have to do 3 rounds of the trial all over again. I mean, you definitely go to the Scorpion and you'll die your first time, most likely. But to the point where you reach the Scorpion, you should already have honor resistance relics because you did the Trials of Sekhmet first time, right? You picked up a lot of relics. Then you do the Trials of Sekhmet a second time to get your coffer bigger, your relic coffer, and you pick up a lot of relics too. I mean, by the time when I did the Scorpion, I had 75% honor resistance. Also, if you're unable to kill the Scorpion, then you're probably too weak, to be honest. Like, the Scorpion takes not much damage. If you do him with level 65 to 70, you got him. Again, prepare for the encounter, get ready, and then just win. I don't know what word to say. I mean, also, why would the Scorpion mechanics be explained to you in the beginning? The honor mechanics are not explained to you, no. The game does not believe in hand-holding. You actually gotta read. So you gotta look at your relics, and then you gotta hover over the honor resistance mechanic to kind of figure out what it does. Intentionally. Now, the honor is explained to you in the beginning, like when you actually join the Trials of Sekhmet for the first time. So honor resistance kind of makes sense inherently. So yeah. Yes? Ow, 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 frozen. Ow, ow, ow. Funny does not like to get frozen. Being frozen is not fun. Okay. I think the choice to swap over to the monk was definitely better. Certainly. Wish the trading was better than... wish the crafting was better than gambling. Everyone does that. There's not a single person in Path of Exile, I reckon, that's currently like, you know what? The crafting is pretty S tier, and I kind of love it. And it makes my PP go hard. I don't think there's like a single person in the game like that. I mean, everyone knows it's gambling. Gambling can be fun. I mean, if you hit the right craft, it's like dopamine heaven. It's like, whoa, I did it. Look at this item. I'm so talented. It also has gotten better, let's be fair. So since their latest update, or since their last update, where they removed useless affixes, prefix, suffix from gear, or the chance to get the worst ones, it is way easier to actually craft gear up because you're finally getting better results just by systematic changes, right? So it certainly has gotten better. What level are you? We're currently level 43. We started the whole act a bit under-leveled. I mean, we finished act 1 to 3 with level 38. Because we've been playing a warrior mostly, and as a warrior, you don't actually fight things. So again, we're a Blood Mage, but Blood Mage only gets online at level 58, so until level 58, we're kind of suck. What means we kind of suck? We just have to find ways to cope, right? So that's what we're doing right now, coping. Your monk build, I mean, the monk build is already uploaded, but this is not a monk. I'm just monking around. So the full monk build for the actual monk, for the invoker monk, is there. That one is online. That one is broken down in every single itty bitty little titty. If I would start a monk again, I would drop my quarterstaff straight away, replace it through a two-handed mace. I'd play the two-handed mace until I get Ice Strike, because it would be so much faster. It'd probably be like my perfect playthrough, solo self-found. Begin as a monk, play as a warrior, swap over to a monk at level 14. So I'd probably play in. I know. I didn't play PoE1. How did it work? Were you able to just choose your stat on a weapon like the suffix and the prefix? I never really crafted in Path of Exile 1, so I cannot answer your question. But the crafting in Path of Exile 1 was more sophisticated, and it was down to recipes that you could find. And with these recipes, you could force certain outcomes, if I'm not completely mistaken here right now. It was definitely a more in-depth crafting system with more options, freedom, and meaningful choice. Where you could also not just try to gamble one prefix away, like you could craft a prefix away and other shebang. So this is where the area is with the boss. It was certainly better in every regard, but better is questionable because also the Path of Exile 1 crafting was convoluted, if you might want to say so. So it might have been better because it was more in depth, but it wasn't better because it's the better system. Right?
Depraved witch, you are not long for this world.
Okay, you're so going down, brother. We're not fucking around here, Raven. Your shit. Absolutely destroy you. See, this is something that the warriors simply can't do. So I feel like the guide is going to be a bit different than our playthrough looks like, because this is just stupid. I mean, we're a witch, okay? This is a witch, solo self-found, right? We're not playing the Pillar of the Cage God or anything. We're not playing anything like super crazy, just the standard stuff that you actually have. And it's just working. Because why wouldn't it? Don't destroy me, I'm dead. Hi, Draven. What's the plan for the Blood Mage once you get through all the acts? We are playing Detonate Dead Blood Mage, and we're gonna do it, well, on our standard casual budget. That's at least the plan. Okay, what level am I? I'm 43. I can still not put on these gloves. This is still bad. This is bad. This has 400 armor, which would actually be kind of cool, but I can't use that. So I would like to have a 400 evasion rating chest or something like this. I mean, I could put on like a super heavy evasion rating chest right now, so we could just put on the Ret's armor because I have that flying around. I like to just randomly use that at times, but I don't want to for this character currently. We had here the 800 evasion rating chest for level 45, guys. that we just got. Because why do you not have an 800 evasion rating chest just waiting for you, Chad? What's your problem? See, this is also my level 45 stuff that I have. Just why not? I'm just flying around. Good mate Blood Starter is Pillar Stat Stacker. I mean, if you have a pillar, and if you want to play the pillar, you can totally do that for leveling. I simply do not possess a pillar, nor am I interested, because it works perfectly fine without. I don't like to bind my playthroughs to certain pieces of equipment. No, this is not a pillar. This is just a standard quarterstaff. We don't play with uniques in here. Which is not completely true, but we kind of don't play with uniques. If it can be avoided. Okay, let's kill Asinia and then nuke the other guy. I tried staying case leveling on the witch, took a lifetime through. Yeah, see, that's the problem. If I want to make a build, I want to play the build as soon as possible. Now, the thing is, the build that I want to play is simply not possible before level 58. It's not possible. I need to be level 58. There's no other way. And that has to do with the spirit ability that we're going to use. But for this spirit ability, I need to be 58. So as much as I want to, like, play the Blood Mage as the Blood Mage, it's just impossible. And since it's impossible to do it, we got to find a way to get the fastest possible to that point, that I can then enjoy what I am planning to do. That makes sense? I think that makes sense. Oh! Okay, almost level 45. That's great. It's only 14 more levels and we're through. Macabear, good to see you there. What kind of armor stats do you run? We run energy shield and evasion rating. Right now it's really here: evasion rating, energy shield, evasion rating, energy shield, evasion rating, energy shield, and energy shield. I wonder if the big patch 02 is going to have me redo all my starters because of how things are going to change. If things are going to change drastically or not. Right? We don't know. Macabear, detonate dead.
Show me your power.
Hello, Asinia. I can tank it! Oh, I can't tank it! And what the fun part is, Asinia, you can't tank it either!
I hate to put down.
Like, I can hold this. Chat, I can hold this. I couldn't. She beat my ass. There's no taking that. I like the respec all button. Yes, it's going to be a little bit annoying at level 58 to redo my whole skill tree. But it's what I have to do, right? I mean, it's a one-time thing, so it should be fine. Still, it's a nuisance. So yes, you have to reskill completely, but that's the only thing you have to reskill. I mean, it's one click back in the days. This is Soul Self-Found.
My family. This doesn't make any sense. They're dead. Those bastard eternals. I must
Make them pay. I must make them suffer! Long is just so hilariously stupid. Oh my goodness, no! I was about to, like, win this. Come on, Lackey. What was that, bruv? Seriously. Hey, they're like seriously, I was absolutely out of the radius there, and I don't accept getting hit. Oh. I'm willing to full on face tank that if it works out, Chad. We're not going for any sophisticated strategies. This is a hold down right mouse button build. Oh, come on. That swing should have never taken that out. Your way leveling with monk skills is so much smoother. I mean, if you have a fully decked out, minion build, it is smooth in itself, but monk skill set is just illegal. Let's be fair. It does help that I have a very good quarterstaff. But it's not like that, like, you cannot get good quarterstaffs yourself. Again, mine are solo self-found. It's not like I did do anything, you know, untowards. So it's all just standard solo self-found shebang bang. Did you play PoE 1 before? I think I have a total of 300 hours in the game. I don't like the game. Slimy, thank you for the 6 months of support. Slimy, first sub of the day. Let's fucking go, brother. Good to see you there. And I'm not excited about all the PoE 1 news. If you want to know, no, I am not excited about all the PoE 1 news. I'm more like, where are the PoE 2 news? Because GGG made a cardinal mistake, chat. You know? Everyone was so upset in the internet about the PoE 1 delay. So now they're suddenly giving us all these PoE 1 updates, right? But, like, did you not forget something, GGG? Because what is about your ginormous PoE 2 player base? That's currently waiting for infos too. And the only info you gave them is, we don't know. You know, like, we don't know when you're, like, we don't actually know. Like, we're sorry, but we don't know. So you pretty much traded like upsetting your PoE 1 Falcon for just upsetting your PoE 2 Falcon. Right? Am I wrong, Chad? Because you were so concerned about that part of the community. Now, but what about the other part? I mean, this was bound to happen. By the way, so are we surprised this is happening right now? No, absolutely not. We're absolutely not surprised this is happening. Because you cannot, in good conscience, like, support both games. Let me actually roll through. Like, I hate to fight many ranged opponents. It just doesn't feel good as a monk, ever. We don't want to spend much time here. So, like that, when you're trying to, like, feed both games, like, one game is inevitably going to fall behind. Always. I even couldn't finish Act 2 in finish Acts in PoE 2, as I know Endgame is boring. I mean, like, the journey is the goal, brother. So the journey to the Endgame is where the fun lies. Also, this is no qualitative rating between the two games. It's just a simple fact that, you know, like now that they're focusing on PoE 1 news, which they felt like the need to, they're pretty much abandoning the other player base because they lack the They just lack the team size right now to meaningful give you news and updates for both games. It's just an interesting observation. Ah, see, this is what I wanted to get at. Thank you very much. And again, it was always bound to happen. Okay, deactivate, activate. I can't wait until I have enough to just run them all. Right? Surprisingly, Salt Enjoyer, I think the PoE 1 event will attract a lot of people. And I think a lot of people that have played PoE 2 might actually finally give PoE 1 a chance. That being said, there's a reason I play PoE 2 and not PoE 1, because I don't want to play PoE 1, right? I want to play PoE 2. I'm so going to get one hit by this thing in a second. No, I didn't get one hit. I'm surprised, genuinely. People just bias. I mean, if people don't like PoE 1, they don't like PoE 1, no matter how good the game is. Because it's not good, though. Oh no, I did not expect you to kill me with a one hit. I know it always strikes PoE 1 players as confusing when people don't worship their game. But yeah. No way, I'll go back to PoE 1. See, that's my feeling too. There's also a reason why I don't play Diablo 3 or Diablo 2 in any way. These games are good in their own right, but playing them right now, for me personally, feels like a straight up downgrade. They might be good, fun games to play, but the feel is just of playing a downgrade. No, I could play a bit more defensive, but I also don't want to play a bit more defensive. No, there's things I could do, and there's things I just don't want to do. Okay, let's wait for this to be like 1 second, so I'm starting the fight with my charged staff charged up. I'm surprised to hear that PoE 1 didn't have WASD. Oh, that was great. That totally didn't feel awkward there for a second. It's also the first time that has actually happened to me. That he just stood there and didn't do anything.
We were just getting started.
Okay, what do I do? I mean, I could just get more evasion rating and energy shield here right now to make myself more sturdy, because we have all the crit already, and all the crits and the crits and the crits and those things. So I could get more evasion rating and energy shield. Is that as good as it just keeps our evasion rating up? I mean, the best thing I could do right now is reach level 45, to be fair. Because if I get 45, I can just put on new equipment pieces and be done with it. Why do these games keep the old games alive? I mean, because PoE 1 made them. Like the sentiment makes sense, obviously. PoE 1 made GGG. So they don't want to abandon their roots. They don't want to kick out the thing that brought them to the point where they are. Which to some degree is understandable. They also made the mistake of promising to the community they would do this, right? I mean, as a company, they have a promise to uphold right now, because they promised the community that they would actually keep up with everything and they would keep updating stuff. So now that they made this promise, like, it would kind of look bad to abandon this, right? Like, not like after seeing, oh, so we saw the PoE 2 success, so like, good riddance PoE 1 to never see you again. But at some point it'll get cold, that's obviously sure. Like, PoE 1 is not there to stay forever. It's going to be on life support in a year. Or get like meaningless leaks like Diablo 3. It's another revenue valve for the company. Right now it makes no sense to completely saw it off. Because, as you say, they can make absolutely washed up low B leagues. Like they literally can make absolutely zero effort leagues and still farm money with the game. Because the game exists, right? The servers exist, everything exists. So by just keeping the game running and farming your money, they can still make income, right? Simple as cake. Oh, we should actually revive him. Oops. I completely forgot to revive him. Oopsie. Okay, we don't need this. That's a very nice evasion rating code. It's better than what we have right now.
If you find a pint out there,
This.
yes.
You found, I think.
Yeah, I found your loot. I found your loot, even though I keep forgetting that it's pronounced that way. Yeah, you heard that right.
Stay safe.
What level is this, by the way? That is level 46. Why did I need so much dex? Oh, because Combat Frenzy. I was wondering, why did I need so much dex again? Combat Frenzy. I need a lower level Combat Frenzy next turn. How low can the level of Combat Frenzy be, Chad? I think this is causing like a whole lot of trouble right now for me. That I just have a too high level of Combat Frenzy. If I had a lower level, that would be way easier. Mr. Tude Yoshi Amu, thank you for the 88 centuries of support. Slimy also thank you for gifting the subway. Scandy, let's go, partner. Thank you for 16 months of subscriptions. Oh, hello, Mr. Lesser Jeweler's Orb. Nice to meet you. I think the biggest problem right now with PoE 1 is simply that you can't waste any more good ideas on PoE 1, right? So let's say you come up with a very fancy idea for a league. Okay? A new league mechanic. That's amazing. It has never been there before. You can obviously not use that for PoE 1. It'd be a mistake. Right. Surely. Because why would you waste a league mechanic on PoE 1 right now? Playing solo self-found? Yas. Boobach, good to see you there. Thank you for the 79 months of subscriptions. Totally taking that one. By the way, my amulet is currently not activated, but I'm just too lazy to put on a different amulet. Yes, chat, I am sorry. I'm currently checking my other monk build, what I had on the bell. Oh, I don't have heavy swings here. Can I make the bell actually do bleeding? I never tried that out. Nothing I really want on the bell for the third one. Not from here right now, to be fair. Brutality doesn't do it, sadly. What do we have on Herald of Eyes? Elemental Focus, Cold Infusion, and Cold Mastery. That one I can take, though. I could validate if the idea is good. Yeah, but if you use a leak in PoE 1 and then just bring it to PoE 2, the feeling will always be like, wow, they don't have any original ideas anymore. You know? That's the issue of using something for PoE 1 to then just put it into PoE 2. It's like, wow, I've seen this already. This is very unoriginal. Developer ban. You're in this position where you can't make any new things for PoE 1 anymore because you need to use all the new things on PoE 2. And if you do anything new in PoE 1, it's just always going to be like weird. So you can pretty much do like only these very untested things like they're doing right now. Okay, next boss. Hello, Mr. Executioner. I still like the Executioner a lot design-wise. The whole boss fight of him just like how it starts, how it goes, like how everything kind of unfolds here. Absolute cinema, chat. Come on, give me that level up. Give me that level up. You try Last Epoch's new season? I might play Last Epoch's new season. And only for the reason to actually play cool zombies again.
The manor must be near.
Pretty much all the mechanics are from PoE 1 right now. You know, all the old League mechanics that we have, Cobra, yes, they're all from PoE 1 right now, and they're really boring. I mean, the endgame is really boring. Surprise. Because the endgame of PoE 2 is right now just a PoE 1 skin. And that's it. It's almost like they actually rushed it and didn't make a good endgame. Well, look at that level up. In the very last second before it got crushed. Right? It's almost like they just really rushed that out to have something better than nothing. But that something is very holy. Not holy like holy, it's like full of holes, you know? Perforated. And yet there are still more pinnacle bosses than Diablo 4. GGG said they rushed it out. Oh yeah, we all know that. It was like clear as day. That's why the game is early access. Oh, like, stop ranging me. I don't want to play against ranged things. Like, you know, I have a quarterstaff and I only kill things close to me. That's actually not completely accurate because we kind of throw out arcs of lightning, but it's like for the sake of like complaining, just be like, leave me alone. Oh, too much range. Cannot handle. Must retreat. thought the endgame was boring because of the map layouts. Well, the problem is that you kind of need different map layouts. Because otherwise, like, so there's certain maps which are obviously the best because they're really easy to traverse and play through. And then there are certain maps that suck. Also, makes sense. Not every map can be good. But if you now make every map like the best map, then like end game variety out of the window, right? Okay, we're level 45. Let's put on the good gear. We need to chill, Cobra Blaze. No, we don't need to chill. Now is the time where we need to beat them down. Now's the time where you need to be the loudest. This is the exact wrong way of thinking. Now is right now. Right now is the time where you need to yell the loudest about any issue you find in the game. You need to wildly wave your arms and start screaming.
It is good to I like to.
Because if it ain't gonna get fixed now, then it ain't gonna get fixed on release. You better sure as hell make yourself heard about the issues you're facing in the game. Because otherwise, you're gonna end up with the game being released. The things that bothered you so much still bothering you. Okay, I need 94 dex for this specific piece of equipment. But I can wield my beautiful stuff. Interestingly enough, we're 2,000 damage, and that's 2,600 damage. Thank you very much. But for this one, I need 85 dex, 94 dex, which we would almost have. Wait, I needed 50, 50, 50, 50, 50, 50, 50, 50, 50. You know what? Hooded one, come here.
How can I perfect myself?
Because my amulet is right now not working. Okay, let's put that one on and then just be finally the level of defense that we've been looking for, because that's the point. Like this is where we wanted to end up the whole time. Good. Have there been changes since you went to D4? There have been some more waypoints in the endgame. So right now, their solution for endgame maps that kind of stink is a band-aid. And the band-aid would be make more waypoints to teleport to. It works. So don't get me wrong. This solution somewhat works, as it just simply makes it easier to traverse over the maps. Doesn't solve the core issue of bad map design, as you just said before, right? So bad map design is still bad map design, but it at least is something. Are we doing suddenly so much more damage? That's actually simple, because I also picked up like a new pair of gloves that we just found that are ridiculous. Let's be fair. So we picked up this pair of gloves here that just gives us bonus fire damage, melee skills, and everything. Just randomly. So there hasn't been any new content, no. So if you're asking, has there been any new content since last time we played? No. But we also still haven't done all the builds, so this is something I wanted to do for a while. It's a Blood Mage, popular demand. People have been asking me, Pony, Blood Mage stings, what are we gonna do? And the biggest problem was that Blood Mage leveling stings, because as a Blood Mage, you don't have your ascendancy to help you to level better, right? This is probably the biggest upset, because usually you pick up your ascendancy and then leveling becomes smoother and easier because you have your ascendancy. But as a Blood Mage, you have nothing. So my ascendancy right now gives me 3% more life. But lo and behold, ladies and gentlemen, lo and behold, I have 3% more life. Okay, I want you all to like take an audible gasp for a second in front of your computer. Like, but that's what my ascendancy right now does for me. And that's why we had to find a way how to level it up by doing questionable things. No ascendancy is too bad for leveling. It is. Right now, my ascendancy would drain my life away and kill me,
Big bad wolf.
while providing absolutely zero benefits. Hello there, lads. Oh no, don't get speared. Oh no, this is gonna end very bad for me. Okay, this did not end very bad for me. I repeat, it's still gonna end very bad for me. Okay. I'm better. Y'all stink. I don't know how I'm alive. I feel like I should have died. Is Minion Witch a good choice? Absolutely. Minion Witch is so much fun to play. You can go for snipers, broods. You can go for frost mages. You could do the storm mages as well. The variety of what Minion Witch has to offer is fantastic. They even made an update, guys, where minions shrink now momentarily to be able to fit through tighter gaps. So minion hitboxes can even shrink a roodle. So they really fit like through tiny gaps. As they should. You don't have to worry that much anymore. Okay, back to this.
First ones.
What a delightfully sacrilegious creature.
Come out, wherever you are. We should be able to absolutely just face tank this one. I'm taking it! I refuse to give up, Chan. Thank you. To death and beyond. F, no, the decision was solid. At 10 out of 10, I would do it again. Zero regrets, Chan. Zero regrets. Everything went according to plan. Everything went according to plan. I'm gonna wait. Let's just kick over Geonor. Now, would this have all been possible with a warrior spec we did before as well? So we did a witch warrior. Okay, guys, a witch warrior, and it worked. But again, the biggest issue is that the witch warrior is way slower boss fighting because it's harder to scale the damage, and the warrior spec is just not OP. While the monk spec is, frankly spoken, OP. Like, we don't want to be that guy, right? Oh, monk OP, ha ha ha, but it is. But it is. What can I say?
Time is nigh. Our triumph is at hand.
Anyone trying like monk compared to the other classes and being like, this is perfectly balanced, like everything should be? It's not. But that's fine. Some things are supposed to be that strong, I guess. It's not that I mind, Chad. Don't get me wrong. It's not that I mind. Was your amulet not working? Well, it was working, and then I upgraded it beyond the level of me being able to carry it. And I'm too lazy to put on a new amulet, so we're just running around with an amulet that's not working. Main reason is that I'm gonna use exactly that amulet, so I'm not planning to use a different piece of equipment. So since I'm planning to just keep using that, I just don't give a flying fart, pretty much. Long story long, short story short, just like your love life. I'm stubborn, like a mule. Even more stubborn than a mule. Yes. Also, it's not like it's not working, you know? It's not like it's just not working, because it is working, right? We're not facing any issues. Level 46, I could upgrade everything, but in order to upgrade everything, I just need more int now. Wait, combat frenzy, combat frenzy, combat frenzy, combat frenzy, combat frenzy. No, it doesn't make sense. I need to keep the high dexterity anyways. Not combat frenzy. I need the... I need intelligence higher. I just need more stat points. Like, I genuinely just need more stat points. Holy Christ. Any gear you get in the first few hours won't be used later anyways. That is not completely true. When it comes down to Warrior and the potential of pulling out a very early plus melee skills, something, or even I have an amulet with all spell skills, all projectiles and everything that I use on my endgame characters. So there are specific pieces of equipment that will be with you throughout your journey, no matter how early you've gotten them. To be honest, I love beating Geonor because it's just so much fun to beat the living shit out of him. I don't know why it's so much fun to beat Geonor, but it's especially him, like over all the others, right? You just always enjoy beating the crap out of him. No, you're not going to take out my heart. I mean, you want to, but you're not. See, if I was doing like the same with a warrior right now, with a warrior spec, it wouldn't be doing this good. Thank you very much, Jetshots, for the 74 centuries of subber dubbers, my friend. Good morning, partner. Do.
It consumed my being. Oriana used it against me. She taken the beast.
This weapon is, by the way, illegal, right, chat? Here, look at it. Kind of nice.
From the Vastiri. Yes. Find
So much physical damage.
But first, please stop the madness.
Stop your madness. No problem. Transcendent Life Flask. I forget that we were missing those. What level are you? Transcendent Life Flask. Nice to see this witch build, but the gemling build even at this seems so much better. Simba, this is not meant to be a Ice Strike monk. Okay? This is not meant to combat the gemling. This is not an endgame Blood Mage. This is just leveling. Okay? We're just leveling with this right now. To get to the point where I can play what I mean to play. As a heads up. So do not look at the man in the mirror. Okay? He's just smoke and deception. Your amulet is red. My amulet is red because it's too high level, but I don't want to play a different amulet, so I just wait until I can use this. Right now. Make it make sense, but it doesn't. Using monk weapons all over the build. I mean, the easiest way to level up a witch is with monk weapons, even in solo self-found. And the advantage of the witch is that you're just over here, so you're just pretty much on the side straight away. You take that one out, by the way. What was I doing? Like, I was just taking, like, random stat points here so I could actually upgrade my things. Because that's the problem again. I need to take the random stat points so I can update my stats.
So, the Marrakech. Strong-minded women aplenty. I approve.
Tier 12. See? You can slot items you can't use. No, I could use the amulet before, but then I upgraded the amulet, so now I cannot use the amulet anymore that I could use before. So no, you cannot slot items that you cannot use unless you already had them in slot and then you just upgraded them. But yeah, upgrading that item with Exalted gave it a higher level requirement and screwed me over. And now I'm rushing to level 49 because then I can use all my spirit skills together. Because that amulet grants me tons of spirit to make the push a bit faster. So using the same skills, I use this for leveling, Steven, yes. And then later I will refund my passive tree. That will cost me some money, but not so much that it's not worth it to do this. When you could totally level with a detonate dead build as well, it would just be, it wouldn't just make sense. Like, it would literally be like, you know, you would choose to have a willful, vastly worse experience just because you want to. Right? This is your Ice Monk? No, this is my Blood Mage. I'm not taking the piss out of you. My Blood Mage, which, you know what? I thought it might be over here on the right, but now that this one is actually not it, I would assume it could be over on the left. But let's check if it's to the top here. Is there another recommendation for a new player except the minion witch? Yes, Monk. Monk, Lightning Ranger, Pathfinder. There's many recommendations. Starter builds are usually meant to give you a good experience. I would probably not play a Sork. Sork is strong, but for a first-time player that is not used to the game yet, I feel like Sork needs you to understand the game better. On like how to engage enemy mobs, how to combo and chain abilities. That it makes more sense to first make sure you understand the game before going for Sork. There's certainly choices that are simpler to make do with. I think everyone agrees on that, right? Sork probably not a first-time char. Probably die too often. I mean, surprisingly or unsurprisingly, Warrior is one of the easiest starters. Because you just stack armor. And armor stacking works during the campaign easily. And then you just mace strike enemies and they die and that's it. Done. Right? And Warrior is still one of my top tier recommendations. It has been the most fun playthrough, the easiest playthrough, the easiest boss fighting and everything. With the caveat of you having to learn Ice Strike, you having to learn, okay, finally, 20%.
Up there, the lead.
On Ice Strike, you having to learn how to Perfect Strike. Oh, great. You're just going to do that, huh? Okay, let's just... Doorbell! Oh my god, that might be the wife. You're back. Hey, Chad, imagine playing an ARPG without a pause function. I never want to go back. Pause function.
So little time.
We need that, right? Imagine leaving the house without keys. That's okay. If you know that your loved ones are at home.
Who goes there? No need to.
I don't even know if I want to look for new weapons and such, because there's most likely not going to be anything better than I have.
Blessings.
Because it's illegal what I have.
I am remain.
So the ice monk is so glassy. Any tips?
So with the trail. Fight.
Get more evasion rating. Get more energy shield. Because end of the day, Grim Feast is what's going to double up your energy shield, and then you're just continuously have everything going on. And Monk survives through gear.
Seems the Pharaoh
End of the day,
up to no good in the hills of Morden.
right? I want boots with movement speed. Please give them to me right now. I'll hit you, but don't hit me characters. I mean, that's the whole plan with Monk. That's why you play Ice Strike. So you can pretty much freeze everything before it even interacts with you. That's why you have the ice explosions, so the ice explosions can go off before anything happens. Then you can play Frozen Mark if you want to, with cast on crit or cast on freeze to spread the Frozen Mark further, to then have your ice explosions do even more ice explosions, to have a chain ice explosion reaction. So when you start freezing someone, then everyone gets frozen, and then you just keep zooming. That's pretty much the whole plan. Yeah. My witch build is trash. I'm level 35. Hey, I'm a witch too, brother. But yes, it can be that your witch build is bad. I mean, like, I played my first playthrough on the witch with snipers, and it was fantastic. It was a really good experience. Somewhat on the... like, it wasn't even on the slower end, because you, like, never had to repeat a piece of content. You just simply didn't die. And a lot of boss fights were easier than with the other classes, if you knew what you were doing. And I did my Warrior playthrough, and Warrior was completely different because it was a billion times better. Truly doesn't get the credit it deserves. Was my fastest campaign playthrough yet with the Warrior. You will be surprised, but it is what it is, chat. Even faster than Monk. Yes, even faster than Monk. Mainly because Warrior can just leap through everything. That helps. My Monk is 92, but my Warrior Shout build is my favorite in the game. I feel you, sir. No matter how good the others are, you always return back to the bonky guy. So right now we need another 11 levels, and then we can reskill this character. That's going to be glorious, ladies and gentlemen. So we're pretty much going to be right ready with this char as we finish Act 3, Cruel. Sadly not before. Why do you stop playing Lost Ark? That's like how many years ago now? And I stopped playing because Lost Ark is bad. Pretty much. But it has a terrible upgrade system of your gear. That's nothing else but gambling. Just like Path of Exile at some point, I guess. But yeah, it just gets very tedious and annoying to upgrade your gear. The playthrough of Lost Ark is absolutely meaningless. And have you ever leveled a character from 1 to endgame in Lost Ark? Meaningless. It's a meaningless journey. Everything is easy and meaningless. Yeah, you just need to devote your life to the game. Also spot on, pretty much. If you want to do something in Lost Ark, you devote your life to Lost Ark. So just not for me, personally. But it was fun, don't get me wrong, back in the days, but no long-lasting fun. Most tanky build. I mean, my warrior in total has died the least from Act 1 to Act 3 Cruel. Because you just leap into your opponents and then Bone Shatter kill everything. I personally prefer games that I can play solo. That's probably it for me. I have my share of online gaming experiences, right? 10,000s of hours in League of Legends, 10,000 of hours in World of Warcraft, 10,000s of hours in other online games like Ion Online and Guild Wars 1 and 2. Including, like, you know, PUBG and Hearthstone, all that kind of stuff. But I at this point, I really prefer single player games. And yes, I do treat Path of Exile like a single player game. This is like ARPGs are no multiplayer games for me, right? Diablo 4 is not a multiplayer game. It's as single player as it goes. So just enjoy that experience of me versus the game. And then, if there is some kind of trait that is meaningful and not annoying to do, then maybe. That's how I feel. Because if you play a single player game, you have like full control over your experience, if that makes sense, right? Like I control how much fun I have. I control what I do right now. And if you play an online multiplayer game, competitive, not competitive, there's just other people in control of your game fun too, right? Like you want to play a round of League of Legends, but you're playing with 4 twats who start arguing in the champion select, and you just know that your game experience will be terrible for this round, right? And you're stuck because you choose a ranked match, and you can't just back out. So I prefer to be in control of how much fun I'm having, right? And to not let others determine the level of fun I'll have. That's why I just generally, after years and years and years and years of online gaming, decided for me personally that single player gaming is where I'll find the most joy. Does that make any sense to you? Have you heard of the game Silk Road Online? Now, back in the days when I stopped playing World of Warcraft, what were your options? All these weird Asian MMOs, right? You got like Ion, and you got Silk Road, and you got Metin 1 and Metin 2. Like all these very shoddily made Asian games that got better and better over time.
Perhaps that is true.
that you were looking for to fix your World of Warcraft crag. Oh my goodness, she just absolutely soaked me in her fire. So you were having all these games that you maybe were hoping for to fix that hole in your chest, that gaping hole that stopping to play World of Warcraft left. I do actually think I need the more freeze build-up. Okay, ladies, so I just want to stand AFK here and beat my bell off. And that's the only thing I want to do. I don't want to fight you, for real. Like, this is just a bell beating off business, okay? For class this is a Blood Mage. This is a Blood Mage. I wonder how you did not notice this, sir. Are you, like, bad at the game? By chance? Because it's obvious, like, right? That this is a Blood Mage. Totally.
Need something? Take your time, as you wish.
The weekend of League of Legends release, I play all week, and then friend and really love it. Oh, Cobra! I'm not saying the game can't be fun, right? No one is saying that League of Legends can't be fun. It just isn't states that your actual experience is heavily influenced by the people you play with, and that you're forced into a team with, especially if you play ranked. It's Monk's new skin, exactly. This is the Monk Chan, the female monk. We finally found a way to change gender in the game. Right now we're using Ice Strike as our main skill, together with this in case we need it. But it's mostly just Ice Strike in Charge Staff to overwhelm our opponents. Shall I tell you what the most fun is I ever had in League of Legends, guys? And it's actually illegal. Shall I tell you which is the most illegal fun I've had in League of Legends? That was during my studies as an engineer, so I'm a Bachelor of Engineering. And in order to pay my rent and save up some money, I used to boost accounts for low-level people. You know? So people that did not get their rank up, people that were not getting out of rank hell, so bronze rank players that felt like they don't deserve to be in bronze rank. So they paid me money, like let's say $150, to bring them from bronze 5 to gold 1. Now that took me anything from like 15 games or so, because you just went for a super win streak and started jumping like bronze 5 to bronze 3 to bronze 1, like because you could jump leagues, you know? And that was the most fun I had, because if you are like a diamond rank player back in the days and you were playing in bronze rank, you could like 1v5. It used to be a bit different in League of Legends, so you play something like Mordekaiser and you could literally win 1v5, especially if you snowball like hell. And let's be fair, playing in bronze rank, like, it felt like playing against a bunch of toddlers, like people without spatial awareness. Like, you could pretty much run down a fully warded river and no one would even notice you. So honestly, like, it was like playing Call of Duty with a VPN, right? Joining a lobby full of people with like 0-hour experience, even though they probably played hundreds of hours of League of Legends already. They're just bad. So that was genuinely the most fun I had, and I got paid for it, chat. Imagine so like you're actually playing on diamond level, but obviously playing on diamond level gets boring at some point. And then you're just like, you get paid to beat people up in bronze tier. It was great. And it helped me save up for my first apartment to buy the furniture, you know? It was fun. Sounds terrible fun-wise for your opponents. Yeah, for sure. Was kicking ass out there. Watching Arcane, I've never watched Arcane because I was never like actually into the LoL lore much, right? I think I watched one single episode and then I kind of stopped. But I guess I need my anime to be more Goblin Slayer, you know? Than Arcane. If you're streaming routine, I stream every day, apart from Saturdays, from 8 a.m. to 4 p.m. So I'm never not there, and I'm always there, pretty much. Okay. Since this is working so well, I kind of want to do the same again with a different character. And try to do it faster. Change to quarterstaff. Yes, we changed to quarterstaff BT. So I think the recommendation I have right now for solo self-found Blood Mage is from level 1 to 14 you play as a warrior. Because the 1 to 14 as a warrior is just so simple. It's like you pretty much just need a two-handed weapon, 0 skills, and you can just mace strike your opponents and that's it. Like I wish I was joking, but that's it, right? Just pretty much do that. You forget Babala? No, I didn't. Why would you kill her in Cruel? This is Cruel. You don't kill Babala there. Yeah, the warrior witch gameplay was so fun and simple in Act 1. But then with level 14, I would probably straight away swap over to the quarterstaff gameplay. I made the mistake of trying this until the end of Act 3 to stay a warrior, and it worked, but it wasn't effortless enough, so I could do it, but I'm pretty sure someone with less warrior experience would struggle to pull it off. Not that I'm immensely talented, it's just like, it wasn't effortless, and I prefer the effortless solution, so I think the warrior was super fun to do, but there's just, you know, better solutions. Okay, I feel like I've never gotten this early a level 3 support gem, and the good thing is with that level 3 support gem, I could go for Fund of Rage now if I wanted to. Or we could go for Heft. To have our Bell deal even more damage. It's going to be funny when I actually swap over to the actual build we want to do, how much weaker I'm going to be straight away. Because technically I would never have to swap away. Hello, lady in command. Okay, gimme. Me. Is Soul Self-Out an official game mode or just a community thing? No, there is, when you make a new character, the option to make it normal league or hardcore. And then in the normal league and hardcore league, you can choose solo self-found. Solo self-found excludes you from trading and from using the currency exchange. Now, what we're doing is we're actually playing in the normal league. So we made a standard character, not hardcore. We did not choose solo self-found because I personally like the currency exchange. It's a very fun feature to use. But I play without trading. So I am not engaging with other players to get myself pieces of gear, as that just cheapens the experience for me personally. Because if I'm able to just get all the best pieces with like 1 exalted, then why would I even try, right? When I could pretty much join the end game for 20 exalted, buy myself gear that instantly allows me to never struggle again, and then there's 0 personal growth. So that's where I enjoy playing solo self-found. It's self-imposed struggle. That means you're a weirdo. Okay. But What's the final build as a Blood Mage? Is it Spark? No, it is Detonate Dead. Why is Detonate so good as a Blood Mage, okay? Why would you specifically choose Detonate Dead? And there's a simple reason for that. Because with Detonate Dead, you can use the lowest level gem available, okay? You can use a rank 7 Detonate Dead. And the rank 7 Detonate Dead does the same damage as a rank 20 Detonate Dead. And if you can use a rank 7 Detonate Dead instead of a rank 14, 20 or whatsoever, then you're able to not lose a lot of life for using your ability, because we are a Blood Mage. That means we lose life when we use our abilities due to the life remnant thingy, okay? And since we don't want to lose that life, okay, we are then having the low-level Detonate Dead, and due to being a Blood Mage, that low-level Detonate Dead also does tons of crit, because we have better crit chance. So you pretty much have the low-level Detonate Dead, which does the same damage as the high-level Detonate Dead, and then you have like also tons of crit, and then you can crit with it higher than any other skill can, specialization can. So, does that make sense? Right? With which witch ascendancy is better for chaos builds? I don't actually know if any of the witch ascendancies is good for chaos builds. I personally haven't dabbled much with chaos, so I wouldn't be... Wow, why do you have 400 evasion rating, Boots? Yeah, I'll take you. But like, seriously. So I wouldn't say that any witch build is necessarily good for chaos. I mean, there's the Acolyte of Shayula you can play if you feel like. It's a monk for chaos stuff. But there's also no good chaos builds in general. I mean, who's playing chaos? Raise your arm, please. Anyone actually play chaos here? The answer is probably fucking not. Oh, you want to play chaos? How about no? Because chaos stings. I mean, seriously. I'm playing chaos, what do you mean? And do you like it? Are you enjoying it? Or do you hate every single waking moment? Asking for a friend.
Another strategy.
Because that's usually how it goes with chaos, right? Okay, Chaos Curse Hex Blast is fun. I won't disagree. I also won't agree. Wow, that is 33 to 51 cold damage. That's a lot of cold. That's a lot of cold damage. That's tons of cold damage. I doubt that I'll get a better outcome than the one I have right now, though. Because I have 209 physical damage. That's a lot, too. But on the other hand, I kind of want to see what could come out of this. 17 to dexterity. Ha! Ha! That turned out to be an interesting weapon. You upgrade that right now. Will we get to that level of damage that we deal with the current one? Probably, right? Wait, let me actually keep this one here for the time being. Oh no, you were supposed to go here. There's a bunch of more stuff in here. That's all fantastic. So yeah, like right now, I have seen a couple of interesting chaos builds, but not a single really good chaos build. They're all like acceptable, but none was like face melting good.
Oh, you have your orders.
It's all a bunch of like okay-ish things. Right? Strider, thank you for the brand new subscription. Strider, we appreciate it. Howdy everyone to Path of Exile, ladies and gentlemen. I know the game is also down on Twitch. Yes, chat. ARPGs are not doing good on Twitch. When yesterday we were at like, what, 4K with Path of Exile 2? Diablo down in the dirt as well. I mean, every ARPG, like, as always, down in the dirt unless they have, like, new content. We know how it is. What about the boots with corpse decay and running sim? I don't have these boots, sadly. You mean the corpse weight boots, I think they're called, if I'm not mistaken. I don't have them. So they're cool. Don't get me wrong, but I just don't possess them. Everyone is on Keenan Kevin Warframe now. What is Warframe doing? I saw some videos on YouTube, but I just didn't understand. What's Warframe doing right now? Because suddenly my feed was full of like Warframe videos, as if Warframe was the hot shit again. So what did I miss, Chan? Educate me. Like the plebeian I am. We're going here for attack speed and then lesser skill cost. I have no idea. I got burned out way back. I never touched it again. See, that's me too. I checked out Warframe some and like my problem with Warframe is always I cannot understand the game without anyone holding my hand. Warframe and Destiny 2 are these games that I only play if there's someone next to me that's holding my hand and explains everything. I'm sorry. Otherwise, I'm just sitting there and wasting time. Not knowing how to exist. Okay, my amulet can finally be used, chat, and that's amazing because now we have more spirit and I can activate the Grim Feast as well. You know, small fortune to keep up with the Destiny 2 updates. Oh, I won't disagree on that. I mean, I got the whole Destiny collection. And it was fun to stream the game for a while. I'm more fantasy than a space guy. You know, Chan? Like, I don't enjoy taking my laser gun, and then there's a boss, and you're going like 5,000 bullets later. Oh no, his energy shield's. I don't know. Like the act of shooting any kind of gun at someone for 20 billion times until he finally keels over is just not interesting to me. Now you could say, but Pony, you're playing a fantasy game where you're slashing away at an enemy 20 billion times until he falls over. Yeah, but that makes sense. You could just have magical armor. You know? And yet you enjoy Once Human, but in Once Human there was never like 2 long fights, Elrim. Let's be fair. The only long one was really the, what was it called again? Rosetta Labs. Later. But even that got trivialized when you had good builds. So yeah, I don't know, the super spongy enemies, they just throw me off in like fantasy and in space setting shooter kind of games versus bosses. Same also why I never liked Division 2. I don't know, something about Division 2 was just weird. Like, right, you have this normal guy there, and he has a Kevlar vest on, and he's like the boss of the zone, So because he has a Kevlar vest on, now I'll need to put like 500 bullets into him to maybe kill him. But you know, if he turns around and shoots at me, I just die. Are you going to play Once Human again? If there is a new scenario, then yes, I will touch Once Human again. Yeah, it's the overall realism of Division 2 and then suddenly spongy enemies. Exactly. It's kind of like how I feel about it. See, it's different if I would now fight a zombie boss and shoot a zombie boss at 20 billion times because that's a zombie. You know? Like, it would make sense because you're shooting a zombie. Don't try to make it make sense, chat, because it doesn't. It's just how my brain works. No excuses. Just my personal enjoyment with these games kind of like goes out of the window then. Let's not get started on First Descendant, right? I mean, that game is anyways only be played by perverts. Yeah, I'm looking at you, bunny players.
Long forgotten shrines. Show me your secrets.
If you just got called out, that's fine. If I was playing the game, I would be a bunny player too. Bunny's Toad 2024, hey, and yet I still see her in every single thumbnail. When I follow some creators who still keep covering First Descendant, and the interest seems to be sky high, which is great to see. I mean, I thought like it would be a fad that First Descendant would like die really quickly. But I was wrong with my assumption. The game is still there and doing strong, I guess mainly because of the console audience, I would assume. And they're actually doing meaningful updates, which helps. Like, surprisingly, if games actually do meaningful updates, that's a good thing. Who would have guessed? Tell that to Blizzard, chat. Someone call Activision right now. Tell them that meaningful updates lead to player retention. Shocker. To be honest, it's a good game. It's just not my cup of tea. I know, I'm fully with you there. I think First Descendant does a lot of things good. It just bores me personally. Doesn't take away from the fact they're doing something right to tickle people's brains and wallets. Okay, let's absolutely slaughter the boss of this area, because we all know he's just such a wimpy whiner. Just ding fitty, dude, we're doing so good. So we just got level 50. We need 8 more levels. Then the build is, then we can start doing our actual build. So this is all just preliminary build, okay? This is all just getting there, chat. In case you missed it. This has nothing to do with the actual build that we are going to be playing at the end. I assumed if I now go up, there could be the connection to the next area, but I wasn't sure if that's going to be it. I hope I'm not wrong. Ha! I'm not wrong. Uncut Spirit Gem. Okay, let's see. For the Uncut Spirit Gem, we need Higher levels. For the level 13 gem, we need higher levels too. 52 actually. Okay, let's take this skill point. Even more attack speed. And then we're gonna get this one. We're running speed so slow, I don't have movement speed boots. Can you give us a rundown of the build you're planning to do? We're planning to play the Sacrifice Power. The Sacrifice Power allows you to detonate dead your own minions. You heard right. So imagine you're playing a detonate dead build, but instead of detonate deading corpses, you're detonate deading your own minions. Then you're playing Skeletal Clerics to revive your minions, and you're gonna play the minions that have the most HP possible, aka Skeletal Brutes. So the basic idea is to have ginormous Skeletal Brutes that you can then explode straight away and make the most out of. Sounds good? I think it sounds good.
Is that a goddess?
Shocketh. So that's currently the plan. Neil, take care. Don't get stolen.
By your request.
I think it should work out wonderful. Questions worth... Oh, shit. I need to answer... Sekunde. Because my management asked me something. Good. Sorry. Can Amulet and Gloves both give +3 to melee levels? Yup.
Who goes there? No need.
I personally have never found an item with that. Personally have been very, very unlucky, and I never find these specific items. Robbery, I tell you. Absolute robbery. Broad daylight shrubbery. Wait a second, that's at +1 to all minion skills. I'll keep that. For dark times.
Who goes there? Take your time.
Who goes there? It is I,
Goodbye.
Mr. Ponyhoff. Okay, wow, that is 101 lightning damage. Great, don't need it. But it's kind of nice to see the 105 to 101 lightning damage, right? Kind of nice to see. Pretty nifty. We need a circle with even more energy shield. But finding like high energy shield helmets is like surprisingly difficult,
Fans guide.
I found. Sadly. Okay, we're gonna go for the Theft of Ivory now. Why not try spell physical damage with Siphon Spell? No. It does not sound interesting.
And bone. I should retire here someday.
Oh, I am so slowed down. It was painful. You get the quarterstaff after level 14. So we did not do this. Keep in mind, I played my warrior as a warrior monk, as a warrior witch until level 38. Now that was a mistake because I just simply wanted to try out how well does it work. It worked really good in Act 1. It worked really good in Act 2. But after Act 2, it really started falling off. I will have to admit that. It still worked, but it just didn't work very good anymore. Conclusion right now would be level 14 is the swap over to the quarterstaff. And then you're pretty much, as soon as you have Ice Strike, you play the Ice Strike Monk. Since you don't need a single spirit ability to make the warrior version of what we played work, you can easily just get it done. Wait a second, what am I doing? I absolutely assumed there would be no connection in the bottom left, but there is one. Holy Jeebus Christ. Weird. Okay. What do we have now? We have invested roughly 8 hours into this character. I think today we're definitely going to reach the point of mapping, obviously. When we're so far only 2 hours into the stream, we get another 5 hours left, chat. So we got quite the journey ahead of us today. Should all not be a problem. I need level 51 right now. Hey, Rainy, good to see you there, brother. So what are you working on right now, chat, by the way? What is your class that you're deep diving, trying to get further, are stuck on Path of Exile wise? Your little love bird you're trying to equip. Okay, so what's your favorite? Yeah, you just hate fun. No, it's like only because you like self-harm doesn't make me want to like self-harm. Trying to get my ranger to be able to one-shot tier 4 arbiter. Yeah, that seems about like right what you do at the end. Rainy, you want to farm ancestral legendaries? Well, it's pretty much just playing the game. I mean, ancestrals drop everywhere and plenty. New seasonal zones, Tree of Whispers. Like you pretty much cannot not find them. Oh no, lightning! I stood still for a second, so I died. I just switched my monk to the stat stacking build. Boo! There's one simple reason I did not do a stat stacking build so far. And that's because I really don't want to get used to how useful it is to do the stat stacking. Because we all know that it won't stay this way. I mean, like, and anyone that has, like, looked at how GGG is handling things, stat stacking is there's no world where stat stacking will remotely remain the way it is currently, right? It is 4,000% going to get kicked out of the window at some point. Especially with O2. I'm trying not to get meta Henry. Now that's hard. That's actually hard when you play Kingdom Come. Like, these lads are sometimes behaving like really, really stubbornly stupid. Oh my Jesus Christ, I get killed by that. They really behave kind of stupid at points. Stat stacking might stay. I mean, to a degree, stat stacking will stay, but I don't think that the Pillar of the Caged God, for example, is going to stay as it is. I don't think that the Hands of Wisdom in action are going to exactly stay like they are. The Gembling Legionnaire is definitely going to get some kind of nerve. But I cannot see a world where they keep it the way it is. Crossbow Titan Explosive Shot Triple Herald. That sounds fun.
Oh my, what a gorgeous
That was my favorite part about fighting these two at the same time, because like once you have them both frozen like this, right? It's just Joe Ever! It's Joe Ever for you!
I am your better necromancer.
Such a difference between warrior and monk here, right? Problem is, I need to go out now and get like the second relic, because I don't have it. Who dropped the relic, chat? Do only the these brutes drop the relic, or does everyone drop the relic? I feel like in my humble investigations that seemed like that only the brutes drop them. It's a random drop. Is it a random drop? I always felt like it only drops from that opponent type. At least to me. Mm-hmm. Now we get 5,000 deebs. Godness, I hate farming for the relic. I don't want to do it. If it doesn't drop like in this mob pack here right now, I'm just gonna, I'm just donezo. Thank you very much. And now let me just die to some random thing. So the relic just despawns. Right? We just walk into something and die. Did you take a look at the new Bazaar patch? Not yet. And I will probably play the Bazaar again when I'm really out of content in every other game. So when I have no other video to create, then we return back to the Bazaar. Oh, that's a lot of armor and evasion rating. And spirit too. That would be so fantastic. Let's sell it. Because I don't need an armor and evasion rating chest right now. Spirit gems, nothing I can afford. We're still looking for a new helmet that would be better than the current helmet I have. But again, finding something that is slightly better is already difficult. Below 51, we choose... Ah, there we go. More attack speed. So we're back to 3.3k deeps. And we get 78% evasion regardless. So that's very good. Sometimes you just need to threaten PoE too to make it work. That's how you always make it work. Just threaten the game you're playing. No lightning resistance, careful. Sir, this is not hardcore. How do you manage the skill tree in PoE? Well, you take stat nodes when you need stat nodes to upgrade your abilities, and otherwise you just boost what you want. So right now I was maybe needing some more skill cost reduction because I'm using a very expensive skill here by playing. So I choose something for more attack speed and skill cost reduction. If I need more defense, I'll choose more defensive nodes. If I need more offense, I'll choose more damaging nodes. So pretty much that. It looks complicated, but is certainly rather straightforward. Just choose what you're in need of right now. I wonder how I have not found like a single altar so far. Seriously. Defense should come from gear and damage from tree in general. Nah. Nah. Not when you have energy shield and there's so much bonus energy shield to be gained. Come on now. So much bonus evasion rating too.
Died here. The resting place.
Can't say no to that. The tree's just big, but that doesn't mean that the tree's complicated, right? A lot of people look at the size of the Path of Exile tree and they're like, oh man, no, size, oh wow, I have never seen something so big before. Like, you know, the things you don't hear in life often. But to be fair, it's just big to be big. No, it's just big to be big. Because all the skill trees are together. And you can do wacky things, but if you're going down the standard route B, like I am playing a monk, and my monk does use a quarterstaff and deals damage, then you're not really having many options that you're gonna take difference. Right? Unless you're gonna say, okay, so my monk is supposed to use chaos spells, but I also want my monk to use armor instead of energy shield. And by the way, yes, I'm wielding a crossbow and I want bonus projectiles. Whenever you're saying these things, right? Like you just use random words to sound cool. But in case you're doing that, then you obviously cannot just follow scheme ABC anymore, but you have a specific plan and there are specific notes for these plans. Yeah, let's find the waypoint. The waypoint would be really useful. We also do need more energy shield again. My energy shield is decisively low right now. The first character in a while I get this. You could use some more freeze chance. No, my freeze chance is more than good enough. There's absolutely no need to put glaciation on the ice strike. What would help is if my stuff wouldn't do so much elemental damage because, well, actually that's not the elemental damage. It has the lightning damage that's useless. I mean, we have only the minimal freeze buildup taken in our skill tree right now, but it's more than enough. We're fine. Thank you, support gem level 3. Still could use some more of those. Oop. Okay, did I activate 3 seals already? Yes, we did. Okay, the Titan Grotto is going to be right below here. Most likely. Thank you very much. And there it is. Can't wait to see how the tree will look when definitely the Druid, the Templar, the Marauder, the Shadow, and whatever other classes there are come in. I do hope we generally get way more totem skills. I would really like to play a totem build like the good old shaman in World of Warcraft, where you used to actually summon multiple totems and have them active around you, and the totems would kind of like synergize off each other. I would not mind a build like that. So I hope we see something in that direction from the Druid. I mean, who says the Druid can't be a shaman? Right? Maybe the Druid gets a shaman specialization. Are we going to have more ascendancies for each class? Every class is meant to have 3 ascendancies. Right now we have 2 ascendancies per class. So yes, we are meant to have more ascendancies per class that we right now just simply don't have. But we're supposed to have that. So not only are we getting 6 new classes with then 3 ascendancies each, so 18 new ways to potentially play the game, the 6 existing classes each also get a new ascendancy. So on the full release of the game, or whatever then they're coming, we're getting 6 and 3, so 18 with another 6 and 6, so 24 potential new options to play the game. No one says that of these 24 options, all are going to be good, because at what point can you still keep ascendancies unique and feeling good? Let's be real here for a second, right? We already have 6 classes, 12 ascendancies. We're getting another 6 classes with 12 ascendancies, and then plus 1. So, how unique are you going to be able to keep it after all this time? That it also still feels so good. Let him cook. I mean, obviously let him cook, but I'm like, I'm just asking the questions. Yes, this build is absolutely not okay when it comes down to fighting him. What, was I just going to face tank that and die in the process? Yes. How did you guess, Chan? Obviously I was going to do that.
You're quite possibly my largest victim. Farewell.
Obviously I was going to do that.
And now mine.
Retreat? Never been an option, you fools. That's a beautiful armored energy shield chest. The devs often point to MTG as an example for endless content. Hey, if you have the ideas and if you have the ability to do it, be my guest, pop off, go off, get us all the content you imagine that is possible. I'm the last one to say no to original great ideas. I'm just asking myself, how many original great ideas can you still keep original great ideaing, right? At what point are we out of original options?
This whole operation would be more efficient if it were done. Nowhere left to hide now.
You have your orders.
Okay, Dishar, where are you? No, I'm back there. So 78% evasion, no armor. What would the advantage of the monk be right now, Chad? That the monk would get armor in occurrence to the evasion rating too. So it would have like, the monk would have like 60% armor and 78% evasion rating. Roundabout.
So this is how they bury their dead. It's right.
While I only have evasion rating. That's a bit of the advantage of the Invoker, at least the way how I play it. You get the best of both worlds, and without the Invoker, we right now get 3% more life from our Ascendancy. You heard right, it sounds like a lot, but it's not. It's 3%. The long stick. It's the lightsaber from Stargate SG-1 that Teal'c uses to use. I forget how they were called. But how were the lightsabers from Stargate called again? But that's what always reminds me of. And yes, it does look massive on the witch, though, because the witch character is so small. Hey, there are no opponents here. Whee! gonna fight opponents anyways. Oh, that was, oh my lord, ladies and gentlemen, I finally found the ladder, but I found it so fast. How is this possible? Someone get the camera, call the cops. A robbery has occurred. We stole content from the game. Like, usually I have to go through this area, like, until I have every single nook and cranny discovered. Streamer loot, boosted account, oh my lord. Lanta Christ. Send help. I owe GGG an apology for cutting their content short. Would you like PvP content in PoE 2? Absolutely not. I don't know why people enjoy PvP in their ARPG content, but
The Faradin. They are still here.
ARPGs are no PvP games, only because it worked in Diablo 2 to some extent. Doesn't make PvP desirable for me in any ARPG in general. Might just be me. And I did try out the PvP that they had in Diablo Immortal. Wasn't fun. Low level, even the low level PvP wasn't fun. I don't know. ARPGs and PvP just doesn't fit for me. Netcode is mostly too shit for it in those games. Lost Ark was good, yeah, but Lost Ark was also made with that in mind. So if you look at Lost Ark wasn't made, and then they were like, hey, you know what? We should slap PvP on this. No. Lost Ark was intended to have PvP. Like all the abilities and the way how the game works and the way how like all that stuff is going down, that was concepted with PvP in mind, right? And that makes a big difference to, oh, you know what? Our game should have PvP. So we're just like, look at Diablo 4. Let's be fair. If Diablo 4 had PvP or did not have PvP, it would not make a singular difference. And the PvP in Diablo 4 is horrible because certain specs are completely useless, like overpower can't maximum overpower. Yeah, overpower is inherently nerfed in PvP, while damage over time is not nerfed, and that's kind of weird because why would I lose just simply because I exist? So yeah, like if your game is made with PvP in mind, like concepted from the ground up with PvP in mind, hey, that's a good idea. Right? Who plays these kind of games for PvP though? Exactly. Like the last thought that comes in my mind when I think about playing an ARPG is how good is the PvP? Right? You're making builds that are meant to zoom through content. You're making builds that are meant to decimate tons of mobs as fast as possible. But the last thing you're making a build for is that it's good in player versus player. Right? But if an item is corrupted, can you add sockets and quality? No, if it's corrupted, you cannot change the item anymore. You can exchange the runes, but you cannot add quality, nor can you add new sockets to it. So a corrupted item is treated as unchangeable. Like, before I see any kind of PvP content in Path of Exile 2, what would I like to see? I would like to see random roguelike horde mode content. Okay, guys? Why can I not join an arena that throws hordes at me, waves at me, that I need to fight off and fight through? And then at the end of the waves, I can choose roguelike mechanics that will buff me for this specific run to make me stronger, weaker, whatever. And then I can keep rogueliking my way through the specific pieces of content until I can't no more, or I reach certain boss fights, and then I want to quit for the maximum rewards or whatsoever. That's what I would find way more intriguing personally than any kind of PvP content. But I'm also a big fan of any kind of roguelike mechanics and playing through different runs. Okay, boss fight, but we still need to find the lightning witchy bitchies. Let's follow the corpses on the ground, guys. You know the theory. Corpses on the ground point towards the direction where you need to be in. It's scam. Don't listen to it. Can't wait for divination cards to be introduced into PoE 2. I don't even know what divination cards did in PoE 1. Sir. What were divination cards again? I know they existed, and I knew I had some in my PoE 1 character, and I had a divination card map. But I don't even know what they did. You collect the deck and trade it for an item. Oh yeah, that's what it was. I think I never get anything together for an item. I might remember correct, but I think I never get something together for an item. Okay, we're still not having the witches to get our lightning resistance. I hate this area so much. Divs for the Tabula Rasa were the meta farm at one point. The attack speed, Michael Hansen. No, I have all the attack speed that I can have possibly from the passive tree right now, so I don't actually need more attack speed as there is no more attack speed to grab. And for a Blood Mage monk, I think we're doing fantastic. I mean, again, we're not staying this, so in case you missed this, we're not meant to be a monk. We're just for the sake of leveling. For the sake of leveling, we're more than good. I think I found it. And off we go with the show. Come at me now.
You are relentless, but that makes you predictable. The time.
That makes you predictable. Oh no, you got me. What will I do? I'll just beat the living shit out of your friend here. Oh. Oh. Okay. We're better! You suck! Good night! It was really a quick Act 2 playthrough. Oh, I'm sorry, we haven't killed Jamanra yet, but it was a really quick Act 2 playthrough. Okay, what do we got here? 70 to 145. Huh. Huh. Chad. That's a decent, I mean, we get a 101, but that never actually received a physical damage bonus, so it could potentially turn out better than the one I have right now. I mean, unlikely, but it didn't. Great. Unlikely, but it sucks. I hate it. I hope it dies.
When I have the opportunity. Who goes there? I'll unburden you.
We tried, chat. We tried. You cannot say we didn't try, because we did. We did try. Just really did not want to work. Hey, Spirit Gem, Spirit Gem. We could upgrade our Herald of Eyes for a bit more shebang bang. We could upgrade the Comet Frenzy, but we don't really need that. So it's Herald of Ice up, and then we would have to get the Herald of Thunder at some point too, but we get that in Act 3 anyways, so
Who goes there?
no biggie, no hassle, no bingo bongo, no dilly dally, no stress.
Blessings.
Feast on flesh.
That's period 2 crafting in a nutshell. You mean gambling. You said crafting. I know, common mistake, right? You meant gambling.
We know. You have your orders.
In a nutshell. What? Okay, what do we have? What do we have? What do we have, chat? What do we have? Have. Well, we could take the more energy shield and resistance here to just boost it further up. We get all the damage. Like, there's not much more damage I'm going to weasel out with a quarterstaff right now. Not for this build, right? We're close to actually getting our build. So in case you missed it, Chad, we are now level 52. Only 6 more levels. And we've finally arrived where we need to be.
We all know you are very brave.
After we're done with Act 2, we're going to do a short toilet break, okay? So if you feel like you need to go to the Lulu right now, just hold it. The toilet break is coming, Chan. It's like in the movies right now, when the boring scene is coming. So just need to hold it a bit longer. Not much. Okay, we're almost there, lads. I'm on my way. You should suck at the gems in your skill tree. Yeah, but what for? I mean, it's not like that would actually make us that much faster. Like, again, any jewel I put in right now is, like, not really changing the playthrough much. Right? So if I put something in or don't put something in, it's like, it's going to be the same in green, more or less. Don't get me wrong, it would be the right way to do this, but it's like for the... I don't need it for the sake of proving that what I do works. Like, obviously, if you put one in, it would be easier for you. But that's the whole point, right? So if I have it slightly harder because I just don't put one in, that's that. Would I do more lightning damage? More frost damage? Right? Could I get another XXX% more energy shield? Yeah, sure. All of the above, John, and it would be fantastic. Sadly, they jumped over us and all poked us at the same time. You know what we should have done? We should have done this. I don't really use it a lot because I just don't need it, but for the Dreadnought, it might be appropriate to unlock it. See, like, it's pretty much an instant freeze. Doesn't hurt to have. It's like whatever kind of opponent you're facing, you just shut him down. Especially if you get like a wave of opponents like pushing into you. One of my favorite tools to use. See, like there. Right? And we're gonna deal with this. And we're gonna just shut it down with a wave of frost. And by the way, for someone who said glaciation earlier, this is where my glaciation is. It is on the wave of frost. It's just simple that I never need the wave of frost for 99% of the encounters. I just have it for these rare moments where it might be appropriate to use it, right? But most of the time, what do I need it for, right? What do I need to do?
Our beautiful beast is near.
Out of my way! How dare you not to be playing the way I want you to? I'm sorry! But I'm always open for skill suggestions, right? My favorite non-suggestions are, why don't you just use item XYZ? It's like almost when you're playing Diablo, right? And people are like, hey, why are you not using these 4 mythic uniques? Oh, because you're a content creator, right? You obviously have everything, Chan. So why are you not running Temporalis? I'm sorry. I'm just a normal guy playing video games. I don't have these items that you talk about. I don't even know what these items are. It's like just the standard assumption that you just have everything because I don't even know why, you know? Tempora is one of the hardest things to get. Yeah, but still, like, you get asked on the daily why you're not using it on your builds. It's double funny when these are actually hard to get items. And you're like, I'm sorry, why do you have all these hard to get items while I don't have a single one of them, sir? I guess it's always a bit harder to understand in Path of Exile because there's obviously trading and every item can be traded. So technically every item is accessible for everyone due to the opportunity to trade, right? So that makes it possible that everyone actually does have every item because if it's so easy to get. Good. Where do we put our next points now? So we have put a lot into like all the boosts, buffs, bouncies, boobity bobbity, doos. But where else will we want to put points into? Well, I could just go for more physical damage. That should also like improve my Press Strike DPS, technically. Because we're turning physical damage into frost damage, so it should help me, technically. I could go up there to just get more energy shield and everything, I assume. Even Elon Musk has better items on playlist, but his gloves are only level 52. Mine are actually 45 Q. So like they're not even that much better than what I have, right? Is that enemy bugged? He is. I mean, imagine your gloves only being level 52, right? Disgraceful. Oh, come on. I cut you before you could do that. Okay. Let's keep beating him up. Don't slice me. Still one of my favorite scenes when he just cuts that down. Oh my lord. I used to like dodge the 10,000 spears because I was assuming like it would actually do a lot of damage, but it never did. You know? Do you know if you could switch ascendancies? No. And they really don't seem to want you to also in the future. Like, we were hoping that they might reconsider their stance. I think everyone was hoping this, that at some point they might be like, yeah, our stance is shit, and we're shit. But sadly, they don't seem to be in any way ever considering that that should be worth a reconsideration, and therefore we will probably never see that. Okay, what we have here, energy shield, max life, case resistance. Every 30 seconds, consume a nearby corpse to recover life. Ah, that one is actually interesting in updated because I finally have the updated version. By the way, remember me saying that it might not be worth it to put one in? Well, this is 6% attack damage plus and 2% attack speed. It's not too crazy, but it's straight away just 200 more Deeves, right? Okay, well, ladies and gentlemen, that was really quick. We're almost at level 58, so not much anymore. Character was started yesterday and is absolutely flying through content. I'm a bit scared of like swapping over to the detonate debt build and then just sucking. Why not exalt on the jewel? I didn't have an exalt with me right now, big body Bugatti. Okay, I'll be back in a second, chat. Now is the toilet break, okay? So everyone run for the toilet. We continue in a hot second. Wait, you know what? I'm actually going to give you the cutscene as I'm waiting for that. I'm going to talk to the hooded one quickly. And I give you the cutscene and then I'm running. So much smarter. It would be fun if they made a trial for this. Honestly, if I can beat the Trial of Sekimas for another time and then I can swap my ascendancy later on, I would be fine with this. Like, give me a chance to earn it. Give me a chance to do something to get to the point. Please. Okay, be right back. Short moment.
Has grown too powerful. We can no longer contain it through mortal means. There was once an empire that embraced corruption. They studied it, mastered it, and became the greatest civilization the world has ever known. But it led to their destruction. Our allies will continue the pursuit of the beast, but we shall undertake a different search. We must go to the ruins of the Vaal Empire, in search of a weapon against the coming cataclysm.
full of mosquitoes and ticks. Still, better than sound and
The good thing is you can play the build with one hand. Because you just need right mouse button. Need buttons. What type of Blood Mage? This is going to be a Detonate Dead Blood Mage. Just not right now. Why does your witch have a quarterstaff? Because it's better for leveling. The short answer is it's faster. The long answer is it's faster.
all part of my plan.
It's just faster for leveling. By far and wide. And not only a little bit faster, vastly faster. You would like to try Chronomancer? Chronomancer is super fun. High recommendation. Especially the Recoup Chronomancer is just brilliant. Like, you're gonna have a character that can pretty much not die anymore. Very simple. And then you're just zooming around and you just face tank everything. While dishing out tons of damage yourself. You're just gonna map this early. Maps are normal at this point. It's not even that early. What attributes do you use for the Chronomancer? Is it all int? Mostly int. But I think you needed some strength because the perfect equipment for the Chronomancer will have you go for some armor too. You just reduce the incoming damage to make the recoup even better. It actually worked out quite nicely. Chronomancer has been dying a lot. Well, you need good equipment pieces. And a lot of recoup, obviously. But most of that is over the passive tree. I was lucky enough to get a recoup amulet, for example. They gave me bonus recoup. So that was cool. I was really surprised how well it worked. It didn't show that. It's always explained in the video. Kipper. What you do. It's mostly self-explanatory because you need a lot of int for the respective skills then. If you're using, for example, high int skills, then you need mostly int. But the other int you don't need is going to go into strength because strength is life, right? Surprise. Strength is life. Okay, Elon's maps will never not be funny. I'm sorry. That will literally never not be funny, chat. Elon's maps. I mean, until Elon finally controls America and just sends the troops to take you down for making fun of him. Right? Until that point is reached, like in 2 or 3 weeks. And Daddy Elon is sending the troops after you. Get that man! He talked shit about me in a video game. I don't care if he's in Germany. Bring him here. +2 level to all minion skills. Great. Great. Do you know that that's actually absolutely fantastic, right, Chad? Like, you think I'm being humorous here, but this is just beyond brilliant. This is insane. Like, it's actually, like, it's so good. Like, I might have just, like, you know, be too excited and need to hide my shame in front of you.
This jungle has flourished.
Yeah, you need at least 2k HP. Exactly, Kipper. That's kind of like the point. 2k HP is for the recoup, kind of like mandatory. We'll definitely play more of the recoup mage too. But I really struggled to play past level 85. Not because of skill issues. So it's more a mental struggle because the game just gets boring and tedious. I just, like, I absolutely hated that these games feel the need to make your XP curve take longer, and longer. And that's being sold as harder endgame. You know, that you, like, take more time per level. So you just have, like, this fictional hard grind. But the grind is not just hard, it just takes any feeling of progress away, and therefore I just fall asleep. Diablo Paragon 260 onwards. Hey, since 300 Paragon points are in the game, I've never reached 300 Paragon points. I said this at the very start of, like, when Diablo changed everything, that despite me being a content creator, I will probably never reach 300 Paragon points in any season ever. Because it's just not fun to do. There's literally not fun. And if something is not fun, I don't do it. And I play games for fun, John. I know, preposterous, crazy, how could you? But if something in a game is not fun, then I just don't do it. Oh, no, I'm not sure if he's actually smashing down. Like, I wasn't sure if he's in the act of smashing down and I need to, like, go out of the vicinity there, or he's gonna, like, totally have me.
What an impressive beast. This jungle produces.
Like, I don't know how you feel about that, right? But if something gets tedious, I mean, you could say, "Wow, Pony, you don't have a competitive bone in you anymore," and the answer is yes, I don't. Haha. Like, if something gets very, very tedious and it's no fun anymore, then that's not interesting. It's really funny because I like playing Souls-like games where you could consider boss fighting in Souls-like games as tedious by definition, right? Since you gotta bang your head against the wall over and over again, but in that case, it's fun. Correct? I focused on cold spell damage and not all spell damage, so more farming for me, so I don't know how the trade works. Don't worry. The trade is quite simple. You go on the website, and then you just write them a message, and it will pop up in-game, and it's going to tell the person, I'm looking for the item in your stash tab G6, where it's in E4. Kiss me on the lips right now. And that's kind of like how it works.
Poison tongues slither through ancient graves. Ooh, I love my work.
The trading is surprisingly simple. The problem is rather that you can write these people for their gear, but they might just never answer. Right? Always been a fan for gear being the end game differentiator instead of levels. I just don't like this how do I say this now? I don't like being punished for leveling up because it just feels like that to me. So let's be like, see, if I reach level 85 currently, right? And back in the days, it was also level 85 in Diablo. Then from level 85 on, I'll take 50% more XP suddenly for a level up, right? And that's like my problem mental wise. So I level up and then I get punished by needing more XP for the next level. And then I get punished by needing more XP for the next level. And then I get punished by needing more XP for the next level. So I just leveled up and the game is like, hey, fuck you, and then fuck you, and then fuck you, right? As like why would I even bother leveling up further if every further level pretty much gives me such a minimal power gain, but the time I take for the next level is just so much increased, so I don't even want to level up anymore. Right? That's how it feels for me, personally. Yeah, the problem is not that you need more XP, the challenge... Exactly. So, Crazy Odd, I think that's a very good verbalization of the feeling there. That you take more XP, but the gameplay doesn't change. Boom. That's a good point. That's a very good point. Like, you're doing the same thing, like, only now it takes longer. So nothing changed, right? You don't have to play better. You don't have to play different. You don't have to, like, improve. You're doing the exact same thing as you have done before, but it takes longer. That's a very good point. It's the same reason why diving deeper in the pit in Diablo is boring. Because if you're doing a pit 150 or if you're doing a pit 100, it's the same gameplay, playstyle, content. You just have to marginally be better. Tier 18 is not hard. Yeah. For the people that know what they're doing. So, J Manning, we gotta say it the way it is right now. Tier 15 maps are not hard if you know what you're doing. Because I bet with you, if you're asking 90% of the player base, and I say 90%, I don't want to be mean to the player base, but if you're asking 90% of the player base, they're probably struggling with tier 15 or haven't even gotten there yet. Because getting to tier 15 is still, like, for someone who's still getting with grips with a game and, like, trying to learn what's going on, and even if you know what's going on, like, you still have to identify good drops. You have to understand what makes my character stronger, which drops are good and whatsoever, even if you're following a guide, right? So I don't think that the majority of the player base is sitting at tier 15 right now. Or will ever sit at tier 15. This is my first ARPG. Without 100 hours, I was clearing tier 18s easily. Well, Manning, you might be talented. I mean, it's great that that's your experience, brother. I still severely doubt it. I mean, I was also clearing Elden Ring very easy. Does that make Elden Ring easy now? You know? It's not how it works. People are bad at video games. What is this build? This build is a Blood Mage. This build is a Blood Mage cosplaying as a monk. And then in 3 levels going back to being a Blood Mage. Because right now we have ascended and I've put 1 single point in. Might have even not bothered ascending, if we're honest with each other. Just save myself the time of the day that I had to put in for that. Cosplaying in games is new for me. It's one of the fun parts about Path of Exile. That you can, like, I mean, I played a ranger, and the ranger was cosplaying as a mercenary, and was actually doing it better than the actual mercenary. Yes, my ranger merc is stronger than my merc, because the ranger merc is just really strong. Is it okay to post you some exciting PoE 2 news? If you want to send me a DM on Twitch right now, I will look at your exciting PoE 2 news. Surprise me. I do keep up to date, sir, so I'd be surprised if there's something I missed. And then I'm like positively surprised, not like negatively surprised, right? Be like, wow, that's so good. Like how Gemling Merc cosplays as Monk and does better. That has to do with stat stacking. I still prefer the Monk if I wasn't going to play Monk instead of the Gemling, if I'm honest. The crafting in Last Epoch is way better than PoE or Diablo. Yes, I mean, the crafting in Last Epoch is Last Epoch's thing. That's the one thing that does Last Epoch better than any other ARPG. And the skill system in Last Epoch is also fun. So two things I really like about the game. The crafting and the way how they're doing skills. I'm not necessarily a fan of like the having to reset and then losing skill points and then having to regrind the skill points and then that's I don't enjoy that part. But the actual skill tree is kind of fun. Wow, that's 20 to 32 more damage. If you get like 100% bonus damage on that one, it could be nasty. That's 20% bonus damage. That's kind of sad. So right now, ARPG players are eating good. I mean, we have the Path of Exile, we got Diablo, we have Last Epoch, new update coming 2nd of April, and we get Dragonkin coming, Chan. I'm still absolutely unsure what to think about the final one, about Dragonkin. But maybe it's fun for a week or two, or not. I don't actually know how much longer the Dragonkin release is out right now. By the way, for anyone that has actually noticed audio drifting in our latest YouTube videos, I should have that one fixed, hopefully. It's been plaguing me now for a few days, and it's really fucking annoying. Warhammer fan? Who is not a Warhammer fan? Everyone likes Warhammer.
Overrun by savages. Time to have some fun.
I think. Favorite army? Oh, I never played Warhammer, my friend. The tabletop. I read all the books and I enjoyed the video games. Because I'm bad at painting miniatures. Zero skill miniature painter. And at this point, I might as well buy myself an army and have my daughters paint them because honestly, couldn't be worse than what I'm trying. You know? Couldn't. It's a new endgame mapping system. That's for PoE 1, Dawn. The new endgame mapping system is for PoE 1, in case you missed that. Just in case you saw the news wrong. So, like, there was a tweet on the Path of Exile Twitter here about the Legacy of Frisia Endgame specialization system for mapping. But that's for PoE 1. A lot of PoE 1 players think the new mapping system is just testing for PoE 2. It could be, but it could also not be. You know, speculations, assumptions don't help us much. We just need we need actual news. You know, I don't need speculations. I need news. One phaser! Chat, one phaser! Stop running! It just amuses me to no end that we are a witch, right? We're not, chat, we're not a monk, we're not that, we're just a random witch. And that's it. Yeah, Dawn of the Dead, but it's funny because yesterday someone also had news about Path of Exile 2. And these news about Path of Exile 2 were Path of Exile 1 news as well. So it's funny for me because we've had the exact same thing happening just yesterday. Now, no hurt feelings that you're confused. It's okay to be confused. Sometimes you just don't know what to do with your hands. There's a world where this could turn out better, but I'm not even wanting to find out. Okay, we wanted to see if that one would, though, turn out better. So this is a tier 14 gem now, ladies and gentlemen. And that tier 14 gem is used for sacrifice, if we then get to the point of sacrifice. But that's the thing. We need to get there first to actually use it. Okay. Let's take a Regal Orb. Oh, that's only 40% increase. It could have been beautiful. I mean, it's still, like, not a bad weapon, but it's sadly not just, like, an extraordinary weapon. Yesterday, your witch was a warrior, yes, but we swapped the witch over to a monk because the warrior worked, but it just didn't work good enough. That's why we had to swap back to get better results. That's the reality of things. We needed better results. Okay, we need to find the waypoint. I'm surprised that we haven't found the waypoint yet. Because usually, if I'm not mistaken, Chan, the waypoint is close to the Chimera Wastelands, right? So I would have assumed that the waypoint is here. But this does not seem to be the case in this iteration, right? Waypoint does not even seem to be remotely close there. Let's keep finding out. Ooh. This is usually where I tend to get a divine in the campaign. So in my 11 characters, I have 3 times gotten a divine here. Robbery! Robbery! Where's my divine? It's been a very long time since I've seen a divine drop, chat. Do they drop more likely nowadays? Or is it still bad? It's so bad. Okay, we found the waterways. Waterways. There we go.
The optimist may know
It's a
something.
bad drop rate. But I've seen the videos in the internet that promise you 120 divines per hour, chat. Where are my 120 divines per hour, huh? Also, where are those Prime Gaming subs, ladies and gentlemen? Did you bring any today? I wouldn't even know what to do with 120 divines per hour, if I'm honest with you. Like, what do you do with these divines? If you're not trading. Wandering Zorro, thank you for the Prime Gaming subscription. See, it worked, ladies and gentlemen. Know what I wonder? If I should wait to swap to the Detonate Dead until I did the third ascension with the monk mode. Because that's the crazy part. Like, think about it. So what if you would actually enter the mapping stage and then do the third ascension in monk mode instead of in the Detonate Dead, so it's worth it to swap over to the Blood Witch. But I don't feel like doing that because, like, I mean, it would work, but it would feel so bad because you would literally just play the witch never as the witch. And that kind of is, I don't want to play like 65 levels like this. I've had a map where I got 4 to 5 divines and 1 to 2 perfect jewelers, but then I go 30 maps with nothing. Yeah, I feel you. Okay, we need 3 more levels, chat. 3 more. Then we're gonna reskill if we have the items or not. That's the most important part. Like, we're gonna just randomly do it. No matter if we have the pieces of equipment to do it or not. How did it end yesterday with any face paint? No, my daughters were playing face painting. So you pretty much had to go upstairs and then choose one of their cuddly teddy bear pets of any color, and then they would take pens and paint on your face, pretending that they would paint your face. That was my evening yesterday. Are kids worth it? Yes. And it's a valid question, Wondering Zorro. For me, children have actually helped to make me less burnouty. Surprisingly, I mean, it's more stressful, but I like my work stress has become different because you have more reasons to work better. Huh? Yeah. So I work more efficient with children than without children, because if I work less efficient, then I get to see my children less, and that's bad. So as a self-employed person, children definitely complicate things as, well, children. That's just what they do. But the actual work I have to do, I do now even more efficient than I did before, and I was already very efficient. And the main reason for that is simply that you wish to spend more time with your children. So I know it sounds cheesy, but it actually does give your life more meaning. And therefore, like, yeah. It gets easier to get stuff done. I know it sounds cheesy, but it at least did it for my brain, for the way how I work, for the way how I function. You know? So I guess GG. Success. As a fellow dad of 4 kids, that my respect for not stopping after 2. Or after 3, to be honest. It's stressful, but the mental and emotional fulfillment changes your outlook on many things. That is true. It's true. Stopped at 3? Ha! We stopped at 2. Because 2 is great. I'm fine. I'm not going to be falling into the 3 children trap. I have 2 brothers. I know how that is. I stopped with 1. Yeah, our friends stopped with 1 too, and they're happy. Like, when it comes down to the amount of children, it's the best way to say it is each to their own, right? That's literally the best way there. There's no golden rule of thumb, right? There's no perfect amount of children. Get wrecked, nerd.
A relic of chaos, it seems.
Good. So, do we want to teleport back? 2 more levels. I think after this level piece, we can reskill Chad. Okay? The time will finally have come to unleash the Blood Mage. Hopefully. Or not. We'll see. Probably gonna regret reskilling and then just be like, why did I do this? I hate it so much. Stop at 3 if you don't want a minivan. Yeah, that's a reasonable advice. It's like with 2 children, you can buy yourself any car you want, right? Because 2 children, you can more or less fit in most cars. With 3 children, you already have to think about what kind of car you want to go for because, well, like, you need enough space for 3 children, right? But with 4 children, your choices are limited. You gotta go. You gotta be like, that's the minivan life. You have the choice made for you. Or you're gonna drive everywhere with 2 cars. Trent goes to the 2-car system. Thank you, Cooper, for the 22 months of subscriptions. Cooper, appreciation, brother. Hope you're doing very well. Happy you choose your 22nd months here. Yeah, I'm missing a little bit in armory in this game too. I'll say it, Chad. I would vastly enjoy Path of Exile more if I had an armory to save builds into. Because right now, if I want to do a new build, what I usually do is I just make a new character. When for example, I had a witch that had a skeletal sniper build, and instead of then taking that witch to make the frost mage build, I just rather made a new witch. Even though they were both infernalists, they were both minion builds, like it still felt better to do that than actually reskill my existing character. Might just be me, but I wish there was just some kind of armory. Right? Potato Hat, thank you for the brand new subscription. Ushby, thank you for the 87 months of support, ladies and gentlemen. 87 months, you heard it right. 2 or 3 minutes of subscriptions. I'm going to have to build a monk now. Your witch is shredding faster than mine. Jared, I mean, like, the witch is just witching around, huh? I mean, this is just a testament for how broken the monk combination is of Charge Staff, Ice Strike, and the Bell. Let's be real. This says nothing about the witch. This says nothing about any other build. It just says how broken actually the whole monk thing is. And this is, again, this is solo self-found, right? This is not even me using the Pillar of the Caged God, which is like reasonably making things OP. I'm just playing a standard witch. You dare disturb me? I have come here to disturb, Chan. You get absolutely shat on.
Perhaps I could learn a thing or two from this Ikwani.
Do, 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 do. You're switching over at 52, 58. 52 doesn't work. 58 is when I can use the sacrifice finally. It's a little bit more. Wow, +1 to all minion skills on that helmet as well. I mean, by the way, chat, I already get a helmet with +2 minion skills, because why not? Why would you not have a helmet with +2 minion skills already flying around?
Anything catch you? It's a deal.
It's gonna be hard to find anything that's like going to replace that. I'm honest with you. Oh, that's 14. You know, the 14s can all stay with me. Where's my token tab? There's my token tab. I'm just blind. I've been just on my token tab, ladies and gentlemen. I must apologize. Let's try like warrior as quarterstaff, bow, or ranger with projectile spells. We already have a ranger with projectiles, my friend. We have a ranger, our ranger, that's using grenades. We already have a warrior. That's just a warrior and a totem warrior. The next project I have is a monk, Shayula, Acolyte. The problem is the Acolyte of Shayula is pretty much just Ice Strike Monk again. So let's be fair. What's the difference between Acolyte of Shayula and Invoker Monk? There's none. It's the same. This project Temporalis? Nah, I'm not interested. I don't even enjoy using Temporalis, right? But I don't also need it for the gameplay I do. So not even an interesting project. Done Chaos Witch yet? Chaos seems completely terrible, and I have not yet, or I have yet to see a single, even remotely good Chaos build. Because all the Chaos builds I've seen that were actually performing somewhat adequate, and I say somewhat adequate, I don't say good. These Chaos builds required huge investments and very specific gear and certain uniques to, well, somewhat adequately perform. I don't even wake up for somehow adequate. Might be harsh, but it's what it is. Then they pick that up. There's a cool Hex Blast build. Yeah, but that one also required specific pieces of equipment, if I'm not completely mistaken. At least the last one I had my eyes on. Just generally speaking, like, Chaos has not convinced me. By no means. Maybe, as we get new classes with more skills, there is a world where I might consider. But that's also the same as for totems, right? Totems are functional right now. So no one is going to say totems don't work. They do work. They are okay. But there's so much that feels missing regarding totems, right? More synergistic skills, more synergistic passives. There's a lot you wish for totems. A lot. I just want totems to be cool. Ice Wall, Molten Blast. Ice Wall, Molten Blast somewhat works. Only that Sork does it better with Fireball. No, it's not that it doesn't work. It's just that Sork does it better. This feels much worse than Double Herald and Spark. Honestly, Heralds are just broken. Let's be fair. When anyone that's looking at Herald of Ice and is like, oh yeah, you know, Herald of Ice seems balanced. Oh yeah, Herald of Ice, sure. Like I love Herald of Ice. It's so fair and fine. Herald of Thunder too. Hey, you know what? What we should do? We should use Herald of Ice and Thunder together. Yeah, that's so smart. Let's go. So yeah. Herald of Ash is not. Yeah, but that's because Herald of Ash is just an absolute sad excuse of a Herald. Look at me, being fully energy shielded out. No one will get that I'm a monk, Chad. A witch, sorry. Okay, we're going to reskill at 85. But right now I feel like I would do myself an immense favor if I would just stay as a monk until I ascended the 3rd time. Because then my ascension is just more useful, right? Because let's be fair, the way we're playing right now, the 3rd ascension would just be a cakewalk. Like, you wouldn't even struggle a single second trying. I could just get level 65 with the most basic gear possible and then just ascend a 3rd time. But I will still reskill at level 85 to just see if what I'm planning to do works as early as I want it to work. No, we'll see. Okay, we found 1 soul core so far. Haha. Where's the 2nd soul core? Haha. This is so simple that there is no challenge. And that's fine. It does sadden me though how much stronger Monk Witch is than Warrior Witch. Because you might have noticed it or not, guys, but our Warrior Witch started falling off at some point. It wouldn't be as strong as the Monk Witch right now is. That makes me sad because why can't Warrior be cool? I would have never guessed that the medium soul core is here. That's absolute random RNG.
I suppose this
Huh.
fit the generator.
Okay, let's teleport back. Fourth. Hi, Tur. Like, before you complain about us not playing Blood Mage, like, you do understand that this is a Blood Mage, right? You do understand. Like, you do understand. Hi, Tur. I see you're complaining in the chat, and you seem to, like, not have understood that yesterday because we told you yesterday, but you do understand that this is a Blood Mage, right? Like, it says right here, Blood Mage. Like, I mean, if you cannot read this, then I'm sorry, our conversation ends here. Don't get me wrong. I have a lot of patience, but I expect basic reading comprehension. It might look like a monk, but that's just an optical illusion. Because we're actually playing a female character. And in Path of Exile, you cannot gender bender. Okay? So it's actually, like, surprisingly, a lot of people have complained about this. For reasons absolutely unbeknownst to me. Like, I cannot play a female witch. It needs to be a male witch. I'm so angry. So on. You're like, but why? Okay, after him, we gotta kill the... You know, the funny part is that we're almost level 58, right? But from now on, until the end of the Act 3 crawl, okay? From now on until mapping, it's like one level. That's it. I don't think we're gonna get more than one level from this. Yeah, maybe one. On a checkpoint to the entry, you can't on that map. You're new here, new to PoE 2. Welcome to pain, sir. Welcome to the game that hates you and wants you to suffer. Enjoy your stay. That's a proper greeting, right?
This better still work.
See how fast we can get through this area without even killing everything. So you technically only have to kill the things that are hovering around the levers. So you don't die while pulling levers, and that's about it. Otherwise, you're just going through. Nope. Nope. It's helpful that they're all vulnerable to frost. Build out Starscream. I mean, right now, this is just my standard monk leveling build, but on a witch. When I'm doing nothing else, I'm just playing the exact same build that I did on the monk, but I just do it on the witch. This requires a bit of rethinking on the passive skill tree, but not as much as you would think it does. It's pretty straightforward. You would expect us to have to go like all the way out and do crazy things? No. It's all pretty on spot. Because the witch is like right next to the monk tree. And since the monk also has energy shield, it's like the overlap is quite simple. Man, we're sitting almost at 1,000 energy shield together while we still have 82% evasion. I don't even know how we managed that. But we're just so like decked out right now. Almost 50 heat, chat. Almost. Out of my way, nerds. Ain't nobody got time for that. Okay. Oop. Let's finish this particular map with the level up. Yeah, we need only 77% more XP. That should be possible, right? And we can take these 14 gems all to learn the skills that we need to learn. Which is funny because we don't actually have to learn skills. I have my skill gem already I need, chat. Because I only need a level 7 skill gem. Yep, you heard right. Okay, we did it, ladies and gentlemen. Level 58 achieved. The breaking point is about to come. So this was the witch leveling build until now. The Blood Mage, the Blood Witch. That is not using the Ascendancy apart from getting 3% more HP. Now let's finish this specific piece of map and then we can move on up. Hope you're all ready. Also, the build guide will be pretty much together. The level part together with the swap. Because, like, it would make no sense to show you the level path for the Blood Mage without showing you what you're actually leveling into. That would feel bad. Okay. Leave me alone. I feel like they still should have made you untargetable on a lever. Anyone else? Just me. I know you can roll away now. Don't get me wrong, I know. I listened to you and bought an ergonomic chair way better. It's a little thing, Miyazaki. But gaming chairs are terrible unless you're the right weight and size for gaming chairs. And ergonomic chairs do actually help to give you a better seating experience. Good. So let's clear the waterways and then reskill. Does your wave of frost not make you tumble backwards? It does. I just don't really use it often. It does make me tumble backwards. Okay, where is my...
Yes.
Good. Ugh. Let's see if we can get enough together to make these things work, ladies and gentlemen. Teleport out now.
Drain away. Reveal yourself, Zal.
Okay, just to give you a quick overview, what we have done so far. Okay, Chad? Monk, 58. It was Ice Strike with Rage, Martial Tempo, and Primal Armament. Charge stuff on Conduction and Persistence. Tempest Spell with Heavy Swing and Overabundance. And actually, it was supposed to have Heft, but we never put it on. Wave of Frost with Ice Bite and Glaciation. Grim Feast, Comet Friends, and Herald of Ice. That's it. Like, that's what we have done. We've done nothing special, nothing crazy, nothing extraordinary. Just the absolute basic shebang bang. And it has worked out beyond good. This is my level 7 skill gem that we'll need now, because this level 7 skill gem gets Detonate Dead. Very important. You need a low level Detonate Dead, because the low level Detonate Dead costs only 22 mana, and it still does the 20% physical damage. Because if I now go for a high level Detonate Dead, right, here, that high level Detonate Dead would still do the 20% physical damage of the corpse's maximum life, right? So that doesn't change, but the mana cost actually changes. So it makes no sense to have this, like, in any way higher costing. You want that low as possible. Okay, let me take now my gems and put them exactly like this into the box, because that's what I need to do for guide reasons. Exactly like this. So don't forget what I put where. Fire damage changes, yeah, but that doesn't change. Like, that is 14 more damage to Jermo, while the 20% of the max life is the actual damage you're looking for. So now Detonate Dead is going to be our main spell. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, that's Detonate Dead. We're instantly going to put a currency on it. So let's do that. Boom. Then we're going to get ourselves the tier 3 gems. Gems. Tier 3. A lot of tier 2. Let's take the tier 2 where tier 2 works. So what we need is Magnified Effect and Corpse Conversation. Corpse. It's a tier 3. You want Inevitable Critical and Spell... No, actually you want to have Spell Echo. Spell Echo is important. Spell Echo is also... Spell Echo is also tier 3? No, shit, I was on the wrong one. Spell Echo was tier 2. Then we would need... Corpse. Conservation, that's a tier 2. If I can tier 2, I'm going to take tier 2s. Because that is when you consume, there's a chance that your corpse doesn't get consumed. Okay. And we're going to go for... Could be Inevitable Critical. We're probably going to go for Magnified Effect at this point. I should have a Magnified Effect. Thank you. So we'll start with this, okay? Gotta consider also that you make the spell more expensive, right? If this was now a high mana cost spell, it would just cost you way too much life. Because that's the problem, it's gonna cost you life. Okay, then we need the next tier 14. Tier 14 skill is now going to be... We need Sacrifice. But for Sacrifice, we need 133 int. So from this point on... We can't play the fancy-pantsy gear we have anymore. Because we need to walk up to our friend, the hooded one. And we need to start refunding things. Okay? Because it wouldn't work this way. So now that I make a screenshot for myself, so I have this. This is level 58. Blood Mage Monk. So just don't forget this, because that's what's going to happen. I'm literally going to forget this. We need to get a lot of maximum life and faster revives on our minions. Okay, so let's take the points out first. Up here and up there. Okay. I have to refund all of this. So we're actually going to go over this side. Then we go for increased cast speed so we can cast faster, get the maximum minion life. And you're going over the middle because this is critical hit chance for spells, because you want your spells to hit as hard as possible, right? We're going to take a lot of int, as we have. Then we need to get the increased crit hit chance in the long run too, yes. But first we're going to go for the important nodes for life. That's more life, more life, more life. Again, if we're exploding minions, right, you want them to have as much life as possible. It's important. You could do life, life, life here too. So that's another life. Then we need to go upwards and onwards. Because we want to get... That's the question. Technically need to go for some spirit reservation as well. And we need to go for the energy shield on top. And we need to go for the... Will revive speed be good too? Revive speed shouldn't be needed, as we're going to be playing this with clerics together. Okay? So we're not just playing this with the skeletons reviving faster. We're also going to play skeletal clerics. It's where you generally start so late, because everything kind of helps for this build. Everything kind of adds together, right? And comes to a grand, nice total. Okay, we need more int. More int. More int. How much int did I need in general? I said we need 133 int, right? Yeah, we need to get over to the side. Because we need the chance to not destroy a corpse when using a corpse. So this is increased damage if you've consumed a corpse recently. To not destroy corpse, to not destroy corpse, to not destroy corpse. So you don't want to destroy corpses. And there's an item piece that we're also taking for this build. And that item piece would be... Where are wands? And why am I blind? That's a wand. The volatile wand. More spell damage, increased critical hit for spells, gain 10 mana per enemy killed, and then chance to not destroy a corpse when consuming a corpse. So that was a basic thought of mine if this could turn out to be good. Maybe. I don't know yet. The current values we're sitting at... No critical strike chance yet. Here, we have critical strike damage bonus, but no chance. Now we can also finally take our Ascension to get more critical strike damage bonus per 40 life. So that's good. What I wonder is if the critical strike damage bonus will now be visible in the detonate dead. It's actually not visible here. Interesting. Because I thought it will start being visible. But maybe it shows only outside of town. That could be a thing.
How can I perfect myself?
Could be a thing. We need more in. We went all the way over there for the end. We're gonna go up here too. And we could take a lot of int here and more energy shield. Not sure if we're gonna work with that or not. We'll see. I'm really gonna decide. We still do minions with a Blood Mage, yes. We're gonna do Brutes. And we're gonna do Clerics. Brutes and Clerics. And we need more Spirit, obviously. Right? There's no questions asked. So we want to have Grim Feast, that we don't die. That's where we're gonna go. We're gonna go for the Spirit Gem here, and that is Sacrifice now. The problem is Sacrifice already takes away 60 Spirit. So that's a problem. But with Sacrifice, I can now explode my Skeletal Brutes. Okay? So you want to have 2 Clerics and 1 Brute is so far the maximum I can do. And that might be an issue in the long run because you just generally need more Spirit. I mean, obviously, we still don't have other stuff. This is the Elon Musk build. No, we only have Elon's maps. We don't sadly have a Musk build yet. Interestingly enough is I don't need the Skeletal Warrior Scepter. I could take any scepter I want, right? I just need a scepter with a lot of Spirit. So any scepter would actually do. Do I have Spirit Scepters right now flying around? It was maximum mana. I was hoping I had some. That's at 55% increased Spirit, but these are all like sadly too high level Spirit Scepters. Oh, that one needs a little bit more strength, but it doesn't have any Spirit. Sad face. That one is way too high level. I was hoping I had 1 or 2 flying around, but it seems like I really don't. You know? Well, that's +3 to all melee skills. Jesus Christ. Yeah, we don't really have anything meaningful flying around here right now. You're too latey. Well, then I just gotta buy myself a random Dandy Andy Scepter. Here, 22% increased Spirit. Great. Let's just take that for Jiffy. We need 37 strength. Why do I need so much more dexterity? Put these pieces of equipment away. These 2 items, by the way, are very high Spirit. That chest too, it's another 100 Spirit. You can take it if you want to. Might be my solution right now for a quick miss of Spirit. Okay, that would give me 3 Brutes and 2 Clerics. For the Cleric, we need Ingenuity and Arcane Tempo because you want the Clerics to revive as fast as possible. So get them with that. And we hit them also up with the... for like the faster reses. And the Brutes need to have the meat shield. Do I have a meat shield? It's all taking a while to reskill this one, as I've never done this one before, so it's all a little bit iffy. So you need to have meat shield. Because you want them to have as much HP as possible, right? So skeletal brutes, big skeletal brutes are pretty much what you need. Preferable minion mastery, I guess, right? Yeah, you want the levels. So I now go for minion mastery. For the brutes. Then they're one more level. And if you can, like, you can actually see the amount of life they have. So they have 9,000 life right now. Okay? 9,000 life is not a lot, but if I would explode one, it's 9,000 life. So that's the amount of damage I would do with one detonate dead. Not completely true because bonus explosion and other shebang bang. Okay? So it's not that simple. Strength. I need more strength. Still don't have enough strength. Need to watch where I'm going to put my points in a bit. That's another 100 spirits, so I could get 2 more brutes. So that's 5 brutes, 2 clerics. Okay. My problem is that I would technically need to play Archmage too. If I, you know, like, so if I really want to get the most damage out, I would have to play Archmage. But Archmage is going to cost me another 100 spirit. It's like if this. If you want to make this work, you would take Archmage now. Problem is, in order to take Archmage, I would have to cut 2 of this and just to activate Archmage, which would then have your detonate dead do even more damage. So that would non-channeling spells gain extra lightning damage for each maximum amount you have, and then it costs additional. This it doesn't matter, but you just go like for more like super bam bam. But I don't think I'm going to do Archmage for now, so that's for later. Yeah, quality on Archmage is even more damage, I know. We'll go for that in the long run. Minions have more maximum life. That one is something you have to do, so you have to take the Gem Cutter Prisms and upgrade because that's 20% more maximum life straight away, right? And then that just like here, 11,000 life, huh? Killer. What does Detonate Det do? Oh, Detonate Det gives us more explosion radius. I didn't know. It's actually so good. Okay, so just as a shower thought, if it would walk out right now. Mana Tempest, yeah, Mana Tempest would be the thing I want to do in the long run. So I just need to test things. Oh shit, I need to get rid of that. So you'll be pretty much running around with your minions, right? And you can command your minions, and then you just cast your Detonate Det on your lads. See? Boom. And then they get revived, and then you continue onwards and onwards. See? Boom, boom. Ah, 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 ah. See, that's how you would be running around and playing now. 2 brutes missing? Yeah, like I mean, we can get them in a second, but it's just like for the gameplay loop. I wanted to see how it would feel. This is fine. I like that. The good part is, right, that when you're actually playing, like, I can just explode my lads, but then we're gonna have the first corpses on the ground, so I can just start exploding, mass exploding everything. Right? So you just gotta look out that you don't accidentally explode your clerics, because that's the problem. Like, you don't want to explode your clerics, because your clerics are supposed to instantly rest your brutes, as you can see, right? So this is working. Good. But we need more crit. Let me see. Need something to... Where was my thing I compared to? We have our preliminary planner. But where's the one we compared to? Okay. What about going for sacrificing to decompose? I have sacrifice. What about? And right now the goal is to just get more minion life. So more minion life and more crit. Because that's the thing. You need more crit. So there's no question. Like this year, increase critical strike damage bonus and increases critical hit chance for spells. That's important. We need more crit hit. If possible. Because crit hit is where it's at. Right? So preferable this too. Critical hit chance times 50% might be useful. So I've taken the intelligence here. There's more minion life there. We get the 40% here. Int. Could be more minion life. Easily taken. If I take this, I could also move for the crit damage bonus, and hits against you have reduced crit damage bonus too. Increases critical damage bonus. Oh wow, that's a lot of critical damage bonus. Huh. Don't you need hundreds of crit chance to even make a dent? No, sir. Come closer. We're playing the Witch, okay? So the Witch does increase critical hit chance for spells, but the plan is to get this. Base critical hit chance for spells is 15%. Huh. That would mean that instead of starting at a 5% base, you're starting at a 15% base. And that's why I said about this build that it might be opportune if we're not doing this early, if we wait until I ascend another time, because if I ascend another time, it might just be easier to pull through. Okay? Now I'm not entirely sure, okay, what the choice should be here. What I wonder is if I should work with weapon points. If I should maybe have a weapon set 1 and 2, and one with a shield and one without a shield. Because technically I only need my detonate det crit bonus when I press the detonate det button, and otherwise I don't need it, right? See, that's definitely the reason why I choose the Blood Mage Ascendancy. That was exactly why we are Blood Mage, because we can make our crit chance higher than anyone else. Right? We can make the base crit hit chance of Detonate Det so high, and no one else can do that. No one else can compete with that. That's like a little bit the basic plan behind it, why we're doing this. Right? Because it's possible. Okay, so now we need different equipment. We have no gloves. I just need random gloves. I hope I have something. At least something, chat. That gives me just some energy shield. Because you notice, we just swapped over without actually having stuff. So we're now in need of just randomly pulling out things out of our buttholes. Well, I thought I would have a little bit more. I mean, that's energy shield boots I can take. So lucky me. We at least have boots. Rejoice, ladies and gentlemen. So that's a goody, good. We get our spirit amulet, which is good too. That gives us also more spell damage. So that kind of works. And 37% armor, which is useless. Hello, has anyone seen a pair of gloves for us? No? What a shame. We're not done, right? Picking out everything. Don't worry. Here. Just give me something that's not what we have here. They like this, so don't give me gloves that have like physical damage bonuses because that makes no sense. Right? Like these gloves, they make no sense. Do I like have to gamble for some? Here. I'll totally take it, chat. There you go. There you go. Let me take a different ring though. Something resistance to all elements, something. Okay, here, ta-da. We're at least resistance out. And our detonate dead is now sitting at critical hit chance 25%, so that's okay. And the maximum life of our brutes is right now 12,324. So a base explosion, okay, 12 blah 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 times 0.2 does 2,500 damage. Plus spell echo. Okay? Plus spell echo right now, chat. That's what we have right now, basically. The skeletal brutes can get a skill gem. And that's possible. So we can get brutes. And then they can get, this is interesting, so the brutes can get another mastery skill. Because there is the physical mastery. So now they're another level. Boom. Pretty good, isn't it? So. And that's the playstyle. Detonate dead. that's it. Ta-da. Could you do something else? Could you do soul offering for more damage? Sure you could. But you don't actually have to. So it's like turned from a monk build into a one button build. So let's see how this feels right now.
Uzal, wretched and drowned. I'm sure I'd prefer you this way.
Oh no, we gotta go. I love the explosion of that dude. It just rips a hole, chat. It just literally rips a hole. This is working way better than I anticipated it would, because I thought like it's going to be clunky if you don't have like super amounts of spirit and everything going on. But even with the standard corpses that you're exploding, like it's just fine. Right? Just keep zooming. the great part is we're running around with 2,000 life, right, Chad? Because our energy shield, like, look at that, our life is doubled because we're eating our health globes, right? The movement speed hurts, yeah, but I could just get more movement speed squeezier. It's not the build's fault that I don't have movement speed. That's just me not having movement speed. You can't blame the build for that. The question is rather, how am I supposed to get vastly more spirit right now? Because I could also play this with cast on crit now. That when I cast on crit, that my cast on crit is gonna trigger also detonate dead automatically. So you can imagine, instead of me like casting detonate dead, then you're gonna have a chain reaction detonate dead that with cast on crit just goes bop 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 bop. Could run Raging Spirits with this? What for? The whole plan is that you're exploding high HP corpses, aka your own minions, right? So the most high HP corpses you're having are currently your skeletal brutes. They're the biggest high HP corpses you get flying around. And then we're gonna make it crit too. And that's where the actual super damage comes from. I'm exploding these high HP corpses. Okay, I can't wait to ascend another time to pretty much have this going. I like this. I like this. We're surfing forward on a wave of corpse explosions pretty much. And it's working. I thought we would like be more in life danger, because like you're like using the life remnants here to cast, but this is going good. Do you need to get more spirit? Well, we're currently playing the Pilgrim's Vestments to get more spirit, which is fine, I think. I mean, we still have we have 2,000 life and 1,000 spirit, which is actually pretty good for this level, I'd say. I mean, we definitely need now more crit hit chance. Like end of the day, you need as much crit hit chance as possible. Like if I get my next ascension, my crit hit chance would like skyrocket straight away. But that's like more damage. I mean, technically we could also aim for more minion life, but you gotta like kind of strike the balance between minion life and everything, right? So you need minion life right now. So that is just faster. That's faster. That's faster. So there is here increased more minion life. I guess this would make sense to take two, right? Do we have jewels for minion life? Did you try this build with cast on crit? I thought we might need more brutes, but I have to say right now the amount of brutes feels fine. I mean, obviously this is easy content though, so it doesn't count probably. Yeah, jewels with minion life makes sense. I should have some, so we'll check that out. I like how simple this was. Like the rotation into this was just not hard, right? So even with basic gear, it was quite a simple rotation. I think it helps that we're playing the unique though. So that gotta be said, we're currently playing the unique, so the Inazune's charge, because I found this one in my very first playthrough, and since I have this specific Wand. I was like, I need to play something with corpse explosion at some point. It was just so obvious to me that, like, this is going to be something I'll need to do. Oh, everything's already dead. Great. It was just such a no-brainer, right? It would probably make everything better. This is Soul Cellfound? Yes, this is Soul Cellfound. I'm not planning to buy anything. Wait a second. It should have been here, the Ascension to the Apex of Filth, and it should definitely not be down here. Yeah, there's no Ascension to the... Huh. Paint me surprised, chat. There shouldn't have been a connector down there, but there is. I like the animation of the skeletons exploding. Like, they're just like... Boom. Floaty explosion. Right? Like they literally go, like, they detonate dead. Does something like spell damage still work on detonate dead? Yes. I mean, like, you're, well, I strike that. Spell damage not. What's working on it is crit. Because, like, the spell damage would not increase the minion life. The main damage that, like, with the spell damage, you would increase the fire damage of the detonate dead, but you wouldn't increase the life of the minions, right? So I'm pretty sure that the spell damage gets added to the fire damage, and then the life of the minion is getting added on top. So it's not like that the life of minion gets added on top of the fire damage, and then it gets multiplied up versus with the spell damage. That makes sense? Yeah. I'm pretty sure that's the way how it works. Yeah. Why don't you play Totems anymore? Sir, I'm a content creator. I make content, and my Totem build is done. So like, the proof of concept, the concept of the Totem build is done, and the only thing I would have to do with the Totem build right now is just find better gear. But I'm like, the build won't change, so are we not playing? Because there is just nothing to do. We have done everything. Surfing forward. Like, we're pretty much just rolling through the enemy, and then we're exploding the minions behind us. Oh no! I finally died. It's been a while. Pain, chat. The pain. Sometimes hard to rush with this because I still have to wait for the minions to pretty much catch up before I can do damage again. So if like the minions are in this catch-up phase still right now, then I'm pretty much not going to get the most out of them, or I cannot like scoop up the life remnants to have more life than I should have. I feel like I forgot to take Grim Feast with me. Oh no, Chad. Well, that explains a lot, because I was feeling like my energy shield doesn't refill. And I'm right, my energy shield does in fact not refill, right? So I was correct under my assumption that that is not happening right now. Because matter of fact, my energy shield cannot refill. I thought more explosion might be needed to do things. Wait, I'm not sure where I am right now. I need to Inward facing spiral. I need to go up and then left, I think. I lost myself on the map. That doesn't happen often. Not for this map, at least. Yeah, no, we're good. We're good. I'm really enjoying playing a D4 Blood Mage build, and it's so good. Okay, level 14,000 HP, chat. So 14,000 HP. What's 20% of 14,000? Come on, chat. Come on, do it. Do the math. Divide it by 5. 14,000 divided by 5. Come on. It's a Monday. I'm expecting work from you. Work. Pull out that calculator. It's our base damage. You know what the fun part though is? So that's our base damage right now, okay? When we explode this. But when you think about what was our base damage with Ice Strike, chat? Who remembers? So our DPS with Ice Strike was 5,000. Just to give you a feeling, like for the Detonate Dead versus the Monk. So the Monk had like a 5,000 DPS just like that. You know, without any fancy pantsy like coming together like smart tech blah whatever shebang bang shamambo bambo jambo. You just had 5,000 damage. Done. One further in or one further out? One further in. It's less than 5, right? Well, we get Spell Echo running, so that's important, right? We have the Spell Echo support that has our thing explode twice. And that's great. Because that means we have double DPS. Okay, let's see how the boss fight goes now. This is going to be interesting. Everyone to the side, chat. Everyone to the side. Come on, lads. Let's get mommy to jump on us. Oh, that's good damage, though. That's good damage, dude. Yeah, I like that. That's... You know what? Okay. I kind of expected less. But that was pretty nice. I expected it to be weaker, ladies and gentlemen. Turns out that was pretty dang good. Right? So which curse would work with this? That's a good question. Detonate Dead is deals fire damage, deals physical damage equal to 20% of the corpse. So what matters is the physical damage. So vulnerability curse is what makes sense. Right? Hits against cursed enemies ignore armor, so technically a vulnerability curse. Enfeeble? Curse supplies, curse normal deal less damage, curse enemies equals... No, I don't want them to deal less damage, they need to take more damage. Yeah, I don't need enfeeble, I need vulnerability. For sure, right? So vulnerability, then we also take the Grim Feast, because Grim Feast just makes sense for zooming through. So we can activate that. And vulnerability gets persistence. Persistence. Symbolism. No persistence for me, I guess. Vulnerability gets persistence and heightened curse, obviously. Where's heightened curse? I'm always confused that heightened curse is not the standard, like, what you expect people to do. Now, Armor Shred wouldn't be worth it. I just don't see what Armor Shred would do for us right now. So what other skill gem could we play? Oh, you know what we could do? You know what we could do, Chad? Detonate Dead. Let's do this actually, because I kind of like the idea. So we take the Greater Jeweler's Orb, and Detonate Dead is getting a third support, and that one is going to be Ambush. Why Ambush? Because Ambush means that you're now dealing 100% more critical hit chance against enemies at full life, and that's what we want to do. If we walk into something with full life, boom, 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 right? That seems quite reasonable for that. Mana Tempest, we could do Mana Tempest too, and I kind of understand why you would say Mana Tempest. So, Mana Tempest, the idea is that empowered spells gain 66% damage as lightning damage, but cost lightning spells that cost also change to 2 targets, blah, 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 right? That's just that. But you would literally just do more damage. And then you would just have to stay out, replenish your mana, do it again, and so on. So, kind of makes sense. But let's play it like this first. Okay, so we got the Curse, and we get the Detonate Dead. We need to check for a better wand. Okay, that's 20% increased spirit. Oh, you want to have one that shit. We need one that gives our minions in our presence 40% more life, right? That's what we would really need. Not like bonus damage for things in our presence or something like that. We need the more life here. Allies in your presence not do more damage. They need to have more life. That would be so useful. Yeah. I mean, 41% more spirit is still good. Like just having over not having, pretty much. Okay, let's put a lot of things away first now. I have so much like carrying around with me. Let's put that away for now. Okay, everything goes out. Everything goes out. Elon's maps. Okay, minion life. Ha! There you go, chat. We got... Minions have increased maximum life. Banga Janga. And minions have increased maximum life. Eat my sweet little ass, ladies and gentlemen. That's another 9% more max life. And that would be another 6% more max life. So, and that officially, and then I got another one with minion life. Shit. I didn't have anything else for minion life, right? This one was increased amount of life leech. This was, shit. Well, nothing else I have right now. Unlucky. And I could probably get more minion life on the other red ones, so I would have to probably take all the red ones out. So how much HP are we now at? Skeletal brutes are sitting at 15,000. Okay, we got 24 spirit left. That's a bit... Oh, that's actually another cleric. And we could also update the clerics, because the clerics might not be the main damage that we're playing, right? But technically, you have the clerics also with like 3,500 life, so I guess it's fine. Okay, Apex of Filth done. Let's go for the next one here. A scepter with the skill Malice. Like, right now I just want a scepter to work. So sure, we could take a scepter with a specific skill. But it's not like that. I just look for a good scepter right now. Correct?
Something of immense power resides within.
Lanky. Thank you for the 78 centuries of support, Lanky. Appreciate it. Okay. What level are you? We're currently 59. So we swapped to this build at 58. Oh, that curse just stole away all my, that curse just stole away all my mana. I need inspiration on the curse, Chad. Because I barely have any mana. I need to look out that I'm not exploding the warriors, because the warriors, they're not doing much damage, right? This is all coming from the explosion of our roots. So getting a scepter with skeletal warriors is actually detrimental and not useful. Yeah, this is working so well. I'm just very, very pleased, Chad. You know, my problem with the curse is also how much life it costs. Scepter plus minion skill over minion life. You want both. This is not an either or question. You want both. You want the minion life and you want the levels to minion skills. You just use the curse for bosses, that's true. Oh no, I want the more life. I have to say, I love the life remnants plus grin remnants combination. You're just waltzing in there and you're just soaking back both. Right, it's pretty much just like, oh yeah, I mean, look at me here. So we're getting life back, and but we're not only getting life back, we're also getting shield back. So just walking in, and I'm like, you have more life and more shield than you should, so you have double life and double shield. Kind of funny. I love this build. I tried it on my Blood Mage, but then the Hex Blast did so much damage. I think I just like the archetype. I just like the idea. Curse and Blasphemy. I don't think Curse and Blasphemy makes sense because the Curse we really only need for bosses. Like, it wouldn't just make sense to play Blasphemy as we're only going to use it on a boss. Here. And then we're just exploding him, right? We're running not out of minions. That's great. Absolute no challenge. It took a bit longer than the other fight, but still no challenge. Beautiful. Chad.
Vile ingenuity never ceases to amaze.
I mean, there's definitely, like, different ceiling you can go for. We can boost the minion life further, and with more levels to the minion skill, we will inevitably boost it further, right? So we need now, skill gem was level 58 is needed, right? So yeah, you really don't want to sacrifice any spirit for anything else. I mean, again, technically we could play Archmage if we want to. So if we don't want to play Tempest, and if we want to automatize things, we could just play Archmage.
It's opening. Goodness me.
It's just funny how we're not running out of minions, guys. Like, I was assuming we would stand here out of minions every now and then, but that's not happening. Fully minioned up at any given point. Nothing you can do to stop me. Have you sent it already twice? Scott, we need the third ascension for the really crazy damage. Why do we need the third ascension for the really crazy damage? Come closer. Right now you have Detonate Dead with a base crit chance of 25.64. So we're getting a lot of critical strike bonus, right? But this 24.64 is calculated off the 5%. So the basic crit chance is 5% of this skill. Now, if we ascend another time, which we really want to do, then we get this 15% here. Base critical is 15%, like, fuck you sideways. I'm going to spank your booty hole. That's what's going to happen. Can you run minions on Sorcerer? Absolutely you can run minions on Sorcerer. you're just going to be missing out on all the minion life nodes because the sorcerer does not have the minion life nodes as the witch has. On all of them. Yes, not consuming corpses applies to sacrifice. That's exactly how it works. So often you explode your skeletons, but they don't actually explode. Carlito, by the way. Thank you for the 55 months of support. Lanky, thank you for the 78 months. Howdy.
There they are.
God, this is so much fun. And then your skeletal clerics, they're just instantly reviving the brutes. Just such a functioning no-brainer build. Funny part is you don't even have to run yourself up front, right? So I can use my walk minion button if I want to have my minions walk up front, so they walk into danger, then you prime them for explosion and just have them walk in as an explosive candy and just burst all over their faces. You know what? I want cast on crit for a boss fight. Because if you take cast on crit during a boss fight, then I would press the cast on crit button and suddenly all my skeletons could explode, right? Because right now, like, versus normal monsters, I don't need the cast on crit bonus explosions, right? I don't feel like I need that. But I feel like if I was in a boss fight and I just wanted to kill the boss faster, that might come in handy. I'm not entirely sure, though. And you also cast a minion death. Like, you're critting more than you're doing cast a minion death. Because with a double crit, you would straight up double crit. Right? So I have spell echo, and if everything goes the way it should, then it would straight away be bam bam, blam blam, double double, right? So I don't see where it would make sense to cast a minion death, because the spell echo would still be only one minion death. And if you're not consuming a corpse, would you actually count as a death? You know? You have a second detonate dead for bosses with lower AoE and bleed. Oh. Interesting. I like your way of thinking. So you would then do a lot of damage, but you would bleed on top. Yeah, I can see what you're doing there. I like the thought of that. I don't have another level 7 skill gem, though, so it wouldn't work right now. But I like the idea. That's really cool. This might be the safest I've ever played through this area. Chat. Usually I tend to like rush, die, rush, die, right? Might be the safest I've played through this. Due to the power of exploding minions. Oh, this is the first time I'm actually out of minions. Maybe I should wait for my minions to respawn. You know? Right now we just kept exploding, but my minions are actually finally dead. See, like, no minion... I have done 2 corpse explosions, but no minion has actually died. So you see, like, we have 5 skeletal broods. But despite me exploding these skeletal broods, due to my very high chance to retain the corpse, we're not actually killing them, right? They're not actually dying. Like, it's rare that we actually kill one. Dude, he just got critted. Nice. I love to see it. That is so cute. Beautiful. Okay, let's go in without any life charges, because that's how you do it.
Don't worry, I can solve this.
This is what we have been working on the whole time, ladies and gentlemen. I hope the wait was worth it.
Which one of you is a Val blood?
Why, that was me, of course. I am Alva the Lion, treasure hunter extraordinary.
Take her! Bring her to Doriani.
Bring her to Doriani.
I will pay back every drop of Val blood you have spilled.
You're all dead anyway. Obey me.
There. You will fall before us.
Dude, she's just being pummeled. Okay, that worked really good. I mean, that was the most effortless, like, just get her half HP down in a while. Oh, come on now. You get scared already? There's a bit too soon, Chad. She wasn't having it. They're so simple. They're so simple. Beautiful. Truly beautiful, chat. Yeah, I think I've been thirsting to make this build now for such a long time. You don't even want to believe, chat. Like, this has been, like, since the first time I saw that specific piece of equipment, I've been wanting to make this, and now we're finally here. You see a very, very happy man who just explodes his dead friends. It's also good that we can finally use a unique item. You know? Because, like, how many times can you actually use a unique item in the end game? I'm sorry, my minions don't do any damage. Like, they need to die to... Ooh, they need to die to do the damage. Great. What unique do we have? It's called the Inazune's Charge, and it has a 25% chance to not destroy a corpse. And that, together with my chances to anyways not destroy a corpse, creates a very high chance to not destroy a corpse. I do believe it is possible to play this without the item, just that with the item it's just so much smoother straight out of the house, right? And it's level 58. It's pretty much made for this build. At level 58, we swapped over to this build, so it's like the item is just made for this. Pretty much. I was a bit scared that elites would be a problem. That the elites would turn out into, like, tedious to kill. But I think that fear was unwarranted. Blood Mage with minions? Yes, this is a Blood Mage with minions and detonate dead explosions. And I think the true power of the build you'll see as soon as we ascend. I don't know if Neil has a level 65 Berea, because that's the problem. I might not have a Jin Berea to ascend straight away. Because that's what we would want to do, right? Obviously, we would want to now go for the Scorpion Lady and ascend the third time. But I'm not sure if I have the items to do it. All you get is in the guild stash. I'll check, Neil. Because I think I only have 70s right now, so we might have to do like a few maps before we can ascend. But also Ascension should be relatively simple with this, because we don't have to like fight our opponents, right? We're gonna send in the minions up front and just have the minions explode. So I kind of feel like I'm not gonna struggle in any part of the Ascension. And the boss fights are also very simple. Like I'm not even fighting the bosses, right? We're just gonna send the lads in and have them explode. I guess the only thing that could happen is that I don't deal enough damage and I explode all my minions, and then I gotta run around for 10 seconds to make sure that I don't die until my minions are back in action. That's the only thing I could imagine that might occur. Yeah, I guess my biggest damage gain right now would be +2 minion skill scepter. So we have a helmet, ladies and gentlemen, in case you missed it. We have a +2 minion skills helmet, which I'm very happy about that we found that one early. So that's already very strong. Let me activate the teleport point because we actually missed our...
Obey me.
I'm happy that this is not feeling much worse than the monk, if that makes sense. Because I was fearing that it would feel like 400% weaker. It's gonna be hard to like level as a monk to this point, because that's what we did with the witch. We leveled as a monk, right? And then we swap over to this. But you know, like, what? Why would I even swap over when it just does feel weaker? But it doesn't really feel weaker, so that's great. Especially if I could pick up a minion life scepter, that would be insane. I mean, imagine. But I can imagine this being really fun during mapping. Right? Nice.
Many have died at this table.
Need scepter? Well, there, I mean, crazy odd. Come on. We get a scepter with 41 spirit right now.
I know.
Let me just ignore scepters. Okay, so we could take minions recoup damage taken as life, so the minions don't get like pre-damaged. There's more minion max life here, technically. So we could take this for another 20% max life. Right? That would instantly bring my lats up to... Okay, we're sitting at 17,000 max life. Chat. Come on, this is getting good values. Every point of max life is double damage, right? Because again, we have spell echo. Spell echo explodes twice. So every point of max life is more damage for the 20%. Looks like you need more cast speed. I mean, I just don't have more cast speed. I have actually taken the cast speed that you can take here, so that was simple. But I just don't have more cast speed right now. How's it with your 4080? You drop FPS. So my FPS are limited to 160. High recommendation to limit your FPS because it kind of reduces also the frame timing, which kind of makes the experience less jarring, as when you're jumping FPS and the frame timing is also all over the place. So that was step one. Pretty much limit my FPS. Even though I can go up to like 300, 400 FPS, but that doesn't make sense. Then it doesn't matter what you do in game. So if you lower graphics settings or not, it won't do anything. And I activated FSR. So you can activate FSR or DLSS, because if something comes graphically too unbearable for the game, he will just lower the resolution, blur it a bit to make the frame rate stay stable. And that pretty much leads to a more stable frame rate and a more stable experience. I needed to do this or I couldn't play the Mercenary. So take this from someone who has played the Mercenary with 24 billion grenades. That all these things just literally made playing the Mercenary possible, and without, you couldn't even play the Mercenary anymore. Because your Mercenary would in fact just keep reducing your FPS to 0. So yeah, that's what I kind of did to improve my experience. But I also run a 7900 XT, so I don't have a NVIDIA graphic cards. I have an AMD graphic card. Regardless, this should help you if you struggle. Okay. FSR looks really bad for you. Well, I put my FSR on, what was it? Like, it's balanced. Not performance, not quality, it's balanced. And we're playing at 2K resolution, obviously. I mean, you can see the game looks good, and it just only gets, like, dumped down once we're in need of frames due to the game stuttering. Because the problem right now is that if the game gets overloaded and drops your FPS, it's not because of your graphics, okay? It's not your fault if the game goes weird, because the game is just shit. I'm sorry. Like, the bonus explosions, for example, from the grenades from the Merc, there's nothing you can do to reduce the artifact clutter and everything. No matter what you do with your graphics settings, you can't reduce it. It will always be what it is, and it will always stutter. Because, like, no graphics setting influences the amount of clutter there. It's, like, always the same amount of clutter. So, I don't know why. There's no reason. Yeah, a lot of skills have 1 billion pixels, exactly. So, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to mapping. This is Mr. Doriani now. Let's see what we can do to him.
The demon of Hatsuatl has finally come for me.
Yes. Resist all
Survival requires brutal choices. You will burn. A minor setback.
Okay, now I gotta wait for my minions to respawn.
Save my people.
Must save my people!
It happened! It cannot be stopped!
No, I will succeed. The destruction of Hatsuatl will be repaid 1,000-fold. There is no escape. You think you can stand in my way? Do you truly think you can match me? I cannot allow you. Unexpected. But not critical. I've had enough of you.
I'm exploding the wrong skeletons.
No choice.
So yeah, I think I'm exploding very often the skeletal warriors we have from the totems, so we gotta get rid of the skeletal warriors there. Because you obviously only want to explode the brutes, because the brutes do the most damage.
Do not fail me. Not now.
I started with Freeze Sork, then Lightning Sork, and currently I'm a Freeze Monk. That sounds fun, Sanducci. I hope you've been enjoying your journey.
All that I sacrificed.
Your people cannot be saved. History is already
Your
written.
people cannot be saved. You suck. Soul Offering did what? Buffs grant you 33% more spell damage. Yeah, I can see how we could do Soul Offering, but I really don't want to.
You can
It's
stay
really,
here and die,
no, unnecessary.
or come with us and help save the future.
The legacy of the Val must be protected. I of a way to contain the beast.
Best you start talking then.
Guys. He's a friend. He's a friend. Okay, everyone.
If only I had more. There is a I suppose I will come
It's
to
settled then.
Everyone calm the fuck down. He's a friend. Okay, let's see how the first map is gonna go with this. But like, I wonder if I could pull the cast on critical through already, or if I need more. If I need more spirit for it, because right now we have 396 spirit, right? And I could technically. I mean, I could sacrifice one skeletal brood and one warrior, one cleric, and I have enough for cast on crit. Right, cast on crit was 60. Correct me if I'm wrong.
So, I'm still alive after being hit in the face by the cataclysm. I'd almost say I'm lucky.
Cast on crit. No, it's 100. Ooh, that's crazy.
There's a lot.
Where am I supposed to get another 100 spirit from? I mean, like, seriously, Chan. Where are we supposed to get that from?
Spend it all at once. Quicken your pace. She and I really must exchange for
But her scepter more spirit? True. True. My first things first, we need to ascend. RetinumNet, thank you for the 88 months of subscriptions. RetinumNet, thank you for the 2 or 3 weeks you have been here. Grand appreciation, my friend. I hope you're doing very well. Hope you're all doing good, chat, and you're enjoying our little fun playthrough with the Blood Mage that we finally have. A good Blood Mage. Okay, let's not do that map as our first map, because that map is horrible as our first map. Checking for anything meaningful. Nothing meaningful. And unless it has +2 to minions, I don't want it anyways. Okay, we need to check scepters. We need to pretty much check scepters that are not Skeletal Warrior scepters. Why is that, chat? Because we don't want the scepter. So that's 35 spirit. That could be it. We don't want the scepter to summon the Skeletal Warriors, as they're useless and they're kind of clogging the pipeline. Omen gives you Malice. What does Malice do? Critical weakness duration. Emits an aura that continuously inflicts critical weakness on enemies in your presence. I can see that.
It is yours.
I don't want it.
Until next time.
I liked him better.
Yeah, let's do a map, ladies and gentlemen. There we go. Where are we? We'll just do one of these. Okay, first map. Let's do it. How does Corpse Explosion work without corpses? You have a spirit buff that explodes your skeletal minions instead of corpses. So I take the Detonate Dead right now. Okay, here, my Detonate Dead. And I can cast it on my lats. Here, boop. And as soon as the first lat is dead, I can do Chain Reaction Explosion. And if you now had cast on critical, then every single crit would cast another Corpse Explosion, and you would just end up Corpse Exploding consistently and always. And then you just waltz through the enemies and pick up the blood orbs that give you double HP. And then you pick up the Grim Remnants that give you back your energy shield. So you're pretty much in a situation where you always energy shielded and where you always have more HP than you reasonably should have. And you don't never not have that. Soul Self-Found? Yes, this is Soul Self-Found. Trading is no fun. Okay, we're rushing level 65 now that we can ascend the third time, because that is the big difference that this is going to make, I feel like. Because now the build is online, but with level 65, I feel like the craziness begins, because you're just going to be consistently critting more. Who doesn't like to crit more? I think currency exchange exists in Solo Self-Found. Oh, it does. If you just play normal League and decide to play Solo Self-Found, but use the currency exchange. So no, in actual Solo Self-Found, the currency exchange should totally not exist. It's fine the way it is. But if you want to play Solo Self-Found with currency exchange, there's a trick. You just don't trade and play normal League. I mean, end of the day, you can at any point swap out of Solo Self-Found as well. So if you feel like you really want to use the currency exchange, then nothing is going to stop you from just migrating your character from Solo Self-Found over to normal, so you can use the currency exchange and then still keep playing Solo Self-Found, right? At the end of the day, it's a play style, it's a choice. Sure, there's a league you can attribute it to, but more or less it's a choice you gotta make for yourself if you want to trade or not trade. No one can tell you if you should do it. Oh, a Divine Orb is obviously not worth anything in Solo Self-Found, because who are you going to trade them to? Okay, we get the life, the life, the life, the life, the life. Okay, I need critical hit. We got chance to gain Arcane Surge. No, that's useless. There was more minions have critical hit, but that's useless. We get the critical hit back here. This is critical hit chance of spells, right? Yeah, I mean, like, I guess, why wouldn't I take this here? It seems like a no-brainer to take this too. Near Monk Tree, there are critical notes. Yeah, I don't know if I can reach that meaningful. I know which node you're made, like the cluster here. So technically it's 1, 2, 3, and then we should take this cluster. It would make sense because this is so much critical strike damage bonus too, and more damage if you dealt damage recently, and it's really good. Could I use a +4 to all physical spells? No, because you don't want more levels on Detonate Dead. You need the Skeletal Broodstaff more levels. I don't know if a physical... Actually, physical spell level, skill level... Physical... It's physical, but it's not a physical spell, so it shouldn't work, right? Level to all melee skills. Just like that, Chad. Just like that. Level 12 melee skills. You know how long I've been looking for gloves that have this for my warrior? And you're just like, oh, here, look. And I'm like, yeah, let's fucking go. Maybe not, you know? This is 60% increased spirit. It's quite some spirit. Not gonna lie. 60% increase for level 66. We can do that. Let's do a worst maps. Let's do a tier 2 map. So we just did a tier 1 map. There's tier 2 maps. I don't have tier 2 maps, so we'll do tier 3. But what level is tier 3 right now? Here, tier 3 in Chaos. That's monster level 68. How much XP are we gonna get? Would you grade KCD2? KCD2 is amazing to play yourself. It's not a good streaming game. I would only give it an 8, but that's because of the mostly clunk in the game. And I don't think the clunk is excusable by game design choices. Sorry. There's a lot of clunk that Kingdom Come Deliverance has that shouldn't be there. But that's just me personally feeling that way. I gotta say, this is so much more fun than playing the minion builds. I like the actual minion builds where the minions are your damage. But because right now I feel like I am the damage, if that makes sense. Due to me actually exploding the minions and being the one that knocks. Poor guy, he's just getting so overwhelmed straight away. Okay, level 15 gem. That should straight away be for our warriors if we could, but we need to like a 64 for that. Because right now, every further minion level, right, is going to be insane. Because that's straight up like more levels, more damage, more everything. Sako, Kalimera, greetings to Greece. What gem allows you to get more life? That's not a gem, that's my ascension. We are a Blood Mage, and every skill cast costs us life. That's why we have a very low life Detonate Dead, or a very low skill Detonate Dead, as this is now our, like, only 39 life costing skill to cast. But it does so much damage. Because usually you would now use a skill that would cost you a lot of life to use, and mana at the same time. But our Detonate Dead does not cost a lot of life or mana to use, right? Because it's a low level, it's a level 7 Detonate Dead spell. But that is more than enough to do what we're doing here. Because again, the damage of Detonate Dead is bound to the HP of your minions and not to anything else. Why is here the checkpoint? The checkpoint usually means that there is the elite close by. Or actually, it doesn't have to, because like they put more checkpoints in, right? So yeah, now the life remnants we're picking up overfill our life double, while the grim remnants from our grim feast overfill our energy shield double. So we're running around with 4,000 effective HP, which is actually funny. Because usually, like, you would be considered rather squishy, but now we're a lot of effective HP unsquishy. So that's kind of nice. That's also the reason why Detonate Dead is just such a great build for Blood Mage. You know, some builds are just predestined to work with certain ascensions. So I could play Detonate Dead obviously with other ascensions as well. Totally. There's no reason why an Infernalist could not do this. It just works so good with Blood Mage because we're boosting our crit. Like, the more max life we're having, the more critical strike damage bonus we're getting as well. Sadly, it doesn't show in the tooltip, so you get this one here, the increased critical strike damage bonus per 40 life. And it does not show in the tooltip, though. Which I find a bit sad, because I want to see big numbers go boom, but my tooltip is like, I don't want to. Right? Okay, we are 63 incoming, ladies and gentlemen. I need to find like a map with a lot of bonus XP and just try to juice myself up really quickly. So we're... So we're just heading really fast for level 65 for that third ascension. Because I want to see how much critical strike chance we straight away have with 65. Right? Okay, so where were we? We were getting... Where was I investing point into? Oh, here. Here. We were thinking about getting the... critical hit. I think. Is Jermaine? Who's Jermaine? My first char was a Blood Mage. Yeah, I'm happy that my first char wasn't a Blood Mage, because I would have definitely not had the idea with the Detonate Dead the way like we're playing it right now. So that's definitely nothing I would have like thought about with the first char. So that has me happy that we're not doing it with the first char. What I'm very sad about is that I'm going to have a very hard time finding a better head. Because I have a head with +2 to minion skills, so tell me now how I am supposed to find a better head, Chan. How am I supposed to find a better headpiece than that? Oh, you know what? We could do a boss. Yeah, bosses give so much XP. That's actually a very good idea. So, like, usually I keep my bosses for my higher maps, right? But since I want to level right now, like, we could just go kill a boss, because killing bosses is such an HP fiesta. Right? Like, at this point, if you kill a boss, it's more like half a level or something. He leveled as a monk and now he's a Blood Mage. Well, we always leveled as a Blood Mage, but we used the monk skills to level our character. And in Act 1, we were a warrior. So Act 1, I beat with a maul, chat. Yes, Act 1 was beaten with a maul. Then Act 2 and Act 3, all the way to Act 3 Cruel, was beaten as a monk. And then we swapped over to the Blood Mage. Because that's how you play. But no worries, we will give you a full starter guide that starts at level 1 and ends at level 85. And we're going to tell you at any single point what kind of gem you should take and what you could do and when to do what and when to turn where and when to pivot. Because I like to make my guides like this. If you don't need it, that's fine. But if you want it, there you go. That's a very beautiful quarterstaff. See, that's like, I really want to take a new head rest, but I will not just do that. Elon's maps. Do I have an experience map? Experience? No, I don't. Okay, let me give me like something like a tier 3 map right now. Oh, 31% experience gained. Oh, I need a boss fight. I want 31% experience gained on a boss fight map because that's going to make the boss just go bonkers here. Preferable like the crypt. Yeah, let's do it that way. We do the sulfuric caverns here with a different map. A different tier 3. Okay. And then we're gonna do the other one. No hideout? Oh, we have a hideout. I'm just too lazy to go right now.
Mind pollution, but not like this.
Can you imagine that I'm too lazy to go into my hideout? I like how we're slowly like a wave of destruction that's just merging forward, right? So we're just waltzing forward and my lads just explode forward and everything slowly just explodes in front of you, right? Has any one of you, by the way, ever seen a glove with minion skills on it? Because I have not. I know they're supposed to exist, but I don't believe it. You should rather disenchant items than sell with 900k in your pocket. Nah. I need more money. You don't actually know how often I've reskilled and almost ran out of money, sir. Okay. So you're saying like I should not sell, but I'll tell you I've ran out of money due to reskilling too often for YouTube videos. Yes. Bane of my existence, those pesky YouTube videos. Dude, he just got almost hit with a onesie, Chad. Oh, he explodes nearby corpses. I can do that too. Bro, we're alike. We're the same. Yeah, I would need an amulet with minion skills, but the problem is that amulet with minion skills would also need us to get a spirit too. So I need a spirit giving amulet minion skill amulet, and I kind of feel like that's unfindable in solo self-found. One more level and we can level up our minions. Hit 75 and I got 4 for you. Oh, come on, Neil. Come on, Neil. I'm working on it. Brother. That's 64. Fast chat. Uncut skill gem. Skeletal brutes. So I just want to see how much life they have now. We're sitting at 20,000 life, ladies and gentlemen. We have achieved 20,000 life, and 20% of that is our damage. Okay, double. So we can do 8,000 damage with one explosion of one skeletal brood. But that's not it, because that's the 8,000 damage without a crit. And our critical damage bonus is now 220 so far. I wonder if you should play super critical. Like, reduce your critical strike chance by 20%, but do 100% more crit damage bonus. If that would be worth it to really, like, go crazy. Does that make sense? What do you think? Because right now, like, we're playing, right Right now we got Spell Echo, Corpse Conservation, Magnified Effect, and Ambush. Ambush is cool for the more crit chance on full HP enemies, because right now if I explode my dude into a full HP enemy, I almost always crit. So the thought process would be, if you go for super critical, you would just do 100% more crit damage too. But I'm not sure if that's necessary. You don't even have the third ascension yet. Exactly my point. We still need to get the third ascension before we think about stuff like that. If it's needed or not needed. I need to check if I have an ascension Berea, because I feel like I don't. Okay, wait. Cleric. Vulnerability. And don't upgrade Detonate Dead. Again, no Detonate Dead upgrade, chat. This seems so weird, but your main skill needs to be low level. Like, this is such a Path of Exile 2 thing, right? Yeah, so your main skill, yeah, you want to level that up? No. Listen. Your main skill needs to be the lowest level possible. Doorbell! Imagine minions that would jump in the middle of the pack. I mean, that would be great. No questions asked. Might also be a bit too strong. Okay, I like that we instantly are doing tier 5 maps. So that we can do that already. Our resis are questionable, as always. I'm sorry, chat, I don't know how to make good resistances. I suck. What does a higher level of sacrifice gem do for me? Chan. Oh, yes, Chad. Level 69? Not what I was looking for, but at least I have one relatively low. Right? And that's somewhat fine-ish, I guess. Is he dead? Dead. Check the amulet in guild stash tab 2. I'll check. Oh, that's why I'm so... I've been asking myself, why am I so safe and not dying? Well, obviously because I'm... Obviously because I'm... having energy shield and bonus life the whole time. Let me teleport to my hideout. Okay, Neil said something in the guild stash. What did he put there? I mean that one? No. I mean that one? Minion skills and spirit? Not bad. Has less spirit than mine because mine has 45% spirit plus. What did you have allocated there? Deadly Swarm? Which one is that? Minions deal increased damage. Minions. I don't want that. Wait a second. That was 1, 2, 3. Okay. Take it. Oh, I will take it, but we won't take it right now, Neil. I will take it. Don't worry about that. I needed to check Berea's. That was my plan. Now. See if we can. Oh, no. Let's go step by step. I didn't want to check Berea's yet. We need to check a better chest than this, but the chest needs to have spirit on it as well. It's the problem. Like, if I'm going to go for anything, it needs to have spirit on it. So we can take this one on me right now instead of that one. It's great, even though I don't have the level of strength to use it. 6 more strength required. Strength. Here we go.
Feast on flesh.
Okay. Does she have betters? Apparently I should just buy all the scepters and just always magic them up to see what happens. They maybe get the spirit, huh? Why did we take this one over the other one despite it having less? Because, oh, 52% spirit. Wow, that's actually pretty good. Okay, allies in your presence have critical strike damage bonus. We don't need that, and we don't, like, that, but it's 52 spirit. Ah! Okay, so what do I do with that spirit? See, like, now, if I kick out one of this, I'm almost at the point where I could play Cast on Critical if I wanted to. See, I could go for 2 and 4, and then I could put Cast on Critical on, just to paint you a picture of what we could do. So then we could do Cast on Crit, but if I now do Cast on Crit, I would have to, like, play some more energy-making thingies, Chabang Bangs, and I don't think we have it, like, to make that work. So I'd rather, like, probably just make another... I can make 5 clerics. Five thingies. I'll never run out again. Great. Could actually almost sacrifice my... You know what I can do? I can sacrifice 2 of those clerics, and then I can just use your damn amulet, Neil, huh? Where's your amulet, little rascal? Three more strength. So we still have 32 left. I can even go for a 4th one. So we can use the amulet with like the +2 minion skills. And then we have a 21 in the brutes, which gives me 24,000 life. Chad. 24,000 life times 0.2 is 4.8. With a 25.44 crit. Okay, where are my Jin Bereas? Level 15 sacrifice. Okay, so sacrifice means that minions just revive faster. That's good.
Yes. What is it?
Okay, where's my more XP map now? Before we do the more XP map, I need to check the Jin Berea thingies. Okay, my token is 79, 47, 28. I don't even have good tokens. So this is the best token we have right now. 80. These are all 4s. I don't think we have any 3s right now. And there's a weak 3. So I got a 69 one. That's going to be complicated to do with level 65, huh? Okay, let's do a tier 3 map with 31% XP gain on a irradiated with an expedition and a map boss. And that map boss should give us so much XP, it's crazy. What's the most spirit you can have on a chest? Well, there's chests that have intrinsic spirit. Right? So you can always get that. It's quite useful. Okay, so who just ragga-dagga-danged our doorbell, Chan? I wasn't aware we were expecting guests. Strangers. Oh, 2 elites just killed like that. Cool. We'll take it.
How useful.
And that's level 65, ladies and gentlemen. For more critical strike damage bonus. At this point, I want more critical strike damage bonus. And I obviously want bows, but get the drift.
You there, local, come here.
It's funny how the minions like do absolutely no damage, Chan. Themselves, by themselves. They might as well just not be there. My minions are trying to just pass through here, lads. Yeah, with 4 clerics and 5 broods, I'm pretty much unstoppable. Like, they're always minions. They're always gonna get rest. They're never not getting rest. This is kind of the useful. Okay, we're rushing for the boss first because I just want to kill the boss. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, boss fight.
What a delightfully sacrilegious creature.
Ah! He burned me. Okay, we were a bit greedy there, chat. Bit greedy there. I deserve that. Next up. Okay, for a boss on a tier 3 map, we were a bit greedy and standing a bit close. Guess that was our first time dying on a map now with this. We got, let's, what I wanted to say. Let's take the helmet quickly because I'm not going to exchange the helmet, so we might as well just quality it up as well, right? Oh, I can do, no, there's no, I'm an idiot. Yep, let's ignore that. We get our resistances up. I need to take my other all resistance ring because these are not the good all resistance rings that we're looking for. We have better ones. I can though put on fire resistance because I forgot that you can exchange these things, right? I completely forget the fact that you can exchange everything again. So nothing is set in stone. Everything is just fluent. Right? For Where's Ellen? Good to see you there. I'm happy you've been enjoying the OG PUBG days.
Someone is watching.
It's been wild times when we're all waiting for PUBG 2, huh?
Get out of my head.
PUBG 2 is probably one of the few games that could get me to play a shooter again right now, chat. I say it as it is. They bring out that PUBG 2. You see the return of the pony half to the shooter genre. So it's interesting that this build has like a very linear progression, right? I'm pretty much, I have to ascend to get more crit and everything. And then I have to get more life to get myself more... to have my minions do more damage. And I have to get more skill levels to just scale that as well. I haven't really paid much attention to the thingy. I'm a shooter pony, I have to be honest. I don't. It's really stressful to play shooters every single day. Because you don't only have to be funny, you also have to be good at games, you know? And good looking is just not enough anymore. It's really stressful to actually play shooters. And battle royale games. Especially. Not that simple. I'm not really sure what kind of equipment piece I'm like, really looking for. Like, man, I would have to get like higher energy shield gloves, I guess, that are just not these gloves, because these gloves obviously don't make any sense right now. I was though surprised how few damage we only dealt against the enemy. I was expecting more damage against the boss there. Maybe I shouldn't have done a level, what was it, like 68 boss. Why not leveled up things? We need more PUBG gunplay mechanics with battlefield environment. I mean, one can only hope that the next Battlefield is actually going to be good, Chad. Who knows? Maybe the next Battlefield is actually a good game and not whatever Battlefield 2042 was, because that was not a good game. Right?
Best deal with this now.
Let me just clear the monsters out here. See, I think for a breach, I would want to have cast on crit, because I feel like there's going to be so many monsters in a breach that without cast on crit, we'd be missing out on something. Yeah, at least the breach didn't threaten me a single time, so that's good.
I sense there will be
We need to smoothen this a bit more. I don't know. Cursor tablet. It's all working quite smooth. But I feel like that I need to experiment with a cast on crit for sure. Need to figure out what like the optimal amount of brutes is. Is it like 5? Is it 4? Like how many brutes do we really need, right? How many clerics do we need? Is 4 3 maybe the optimal amount? Could that be? What do you think, guys? Level 66 good enough to do a 69 Berea, or is it too early? We're gonna be in pain. It's gonna be 25% increase, so that's definitely worth it. Should try to get more minion life jewels. So you're telling me that 15% is the maximum minion life I can have on a jewel? Well, I have 6 and 9% currently. Four brutes and 2 clerics. I feel like 4 and 3 might be better. I do think I don't need 5 brutes, that's for sure. That would either allow me to play Archmage or cast on critical. Like with Archmage, I would straight away do more damage. With cast on critical, I would just get more things running. I mean, we can try cast on crit out, but I also feel like cast on crit only works when you have ascended. So that's also a thing. Like using cast on crit only makes sense after we ascend. Well, that's level 69 again. Okay, I got 2 Bereas, chat. We can try it out. I mean, what's the worst thing that happens? I level up? I guess. Right, ladies and gentlemen? What's the worst that happens? Level up? So if I reduce by 1 brood and 2, that would be Archmage then. Let's try this with Archmage for a second, if it just feels like more damage. Okay, so what I would have to do is I would have to identify all the stuff I have. Maximum life, way too few maximum life. Salutations. 14% increased spirit, my ass.
They'll be here, waiting.
Another Berea. Okay, my thingy is full. My thingy is stanging, chat. Maps, tablets. Berea. Okay, what did I say? Ah, we wanted new gloves, right? That just have more energy shield, because these gloves are kind of like ass and they don't do anything. And I really don't have like any other stuff just flying around, like just randomly. Why does this one have 60% increased spirit? Oh, I forgot I had one with that much, huh? I mean, reasonable, chat. Reasonable. Why would I not have 60% increased spirit just flying around like that? Correct? So that's a lot of energy shield, but no spirit. So unless something has like movement speed or spirit, like we don't want it, right? And we have another helmet. That's a lot of energy shield, but not doing what I needed to do. The warrior had just random energy shield with melee skills. I remember, but that didn't do anything for us, right? Melee skills are not helpful in any way. We got more gloves with energy shield that do criticals. Critical damage bonus, does that apply to spell critical damage? Does it? Actually? Asking for a friend? The friend is me. I am the friend. There's no friend. It's me. I'm asking. Not anymore. Robbery. I said it. I'm not taking it back. Robbery. Okay, so what did I want it to do? We need to lock out first. Because this is my Chronomancer. Remember, guys, the Chronomancer was amazing too. It just literally does not die. One of my favorite characters. Our recommendation. Oh, I forgot I have these boots, Chad. But they didn't give me maximum life, and I need more maximum life for more crit. But they were 30% movement speed boots. I forgot. Shrubbery. Hi. Ah, Jesus Christ. Good. What do you think? 3 levels higher, Trial of Sekimas with a detonate dead explodey witchy bitchy? Possible? Good. Now, every piece of life we have, well, these boots don't give us life too, Chad. Could be a bit less energy shield for 30% movement speed. I need level 70 for that. Yikes. Forget what I said, Chad. And so that's all the honor resistance and everything together. We should be sitting now with our energy shield and our life at like what, 5,000 honor. Damage is okay. I was wondering if we would maybe have like damage upsetty spaghettis, you know? So that's always the problem when you go under-leveled into an over-leveled Sekimas, if you do have the damage to actually do it. And that brings us back to the question if it would have been better to stay as a monk, because we know as a monk this would have been easy, right? Can the detonate dead live up to... Ladies and gentlemen, listen, ladies and gentlemen, come on, bring it on. One divine orb in the Trials of Sekimas, level 69, no magic, find nothing. Absolute bullshit. Absolute collecting bullshit, Chan. Why the hell would we be getting that? Explain. Chat, explain. What is this? Conspiracy? How many exalteds do you get for divine currently? Chat? Because finding divine orbs just means more crafting fun for me. 280? What? Last time was 150. What in the holy inflation is happening there?
The ritual has been disrupted.
Like seriously. It was 150. Okay, you cannot restore honor. That's fine. Okay, we can check how much it is after the run. Inflation hit like a truck when the China farm became popular. I mean, like, it's always only a measure of time until an economy gets ruined from farm bots and everything. Let's be fair. So there's no way an economy will not get ruined. Okay, I think we can all agree on this. It's only always like, how long does it take until the economy gets ruined? That the economy at some point will go haywire is a given. The question is always, how long does it take? Wow, he just got one hit. What kind of scepter did I get? Oh, the other clapping hand. I have a red clapping hand, and now I have a blue clapping hand. I don't think I can restore honor. No, I can still restore honor. Haha. Dudes in trading will always ruin. I like, it's always gonna happen, right? Things will be better once China have their own servers after launch. You think so? You really think so? But what about this mystical, magical tool called a VPN? Well, like, since the Chinese know that they're making more profit, like, also from Western people, that like, you're not gonna think there's going to be the same problem on the servers regardless. They're just gonna make double profit on their own servers and on the Western servers too. And there's no way they're like, you know, it won't just happen. Ja, bitte, junge Frau. Ja, Mäuschen. Was möchtest du? Welchen Ketchup?
An oasis in the desert.
Ja, aber wo soll ich denn jetzt Ketchup herholen? Was? Doch, das war der Ketchup, den hat sie in den Müll geschmissen, Schatz, der war leer. Wir müssen heute neuen kaufen. Wenn du willst, fahren wir heute los später. Nee, jetzt kann ich nicht losfahren, Schatzi. Wenn wir jetzt keinen Ketchup haben, dann gibt es später Ketchup, okay? Kann ich mir magisch Ketchup aus dem Po zaubern? Habe ich ihn nicht versteckt. Okay. Ja, beim nächsten Mal kaufen wir auch. Ich habe jetzt keinen Ketchup. Okay? Traurig. Oh. She's so sad because she no ketchup. Now she's a peculiar one. She recently has the feeling that everything in the world is against her and everything is unfair at that young age, obviously. So, yeah. No ketchup is a disaster. And nothing else tastes good. Obviously. She's just as her dad, very peculiar. Only that I'm adult and I can deal with my frustration, but she can't. You know? I'm a grown-up person. I can deal with that frustration. She's a tiny human. She has no clue how to deal with it. Okay, let's get that boon. And then let's have no evasion. Oh no. Forcing her kids to dip in ketchup should be a crime. Well, she likes ketchup. Cannot stop her from what she enjoys. No mayonnaise though, that's for sure. I just won't give your children poison. A silver key and a bronze key. Okay, don't mind if I just do. Right now, I might be a tiny bit worried about my damage output versus the third boss. Well, we'll see where it goes. Okay. Restore honor when you venerate a shrine. Sure. We have no evasion. Let's go. And another hourglass trial. Well, that was a good start so far. Oh, he just absolutely destroyed. I'm not sure what I'm exploding there right now, but I'm definitely not exploding my big boys, right? Yeah, I was trying to explode the big guys, but I feel like I was just consistently exploding like some random corpses around. You know, me just standing there trying to get the lads to blow off. And while I'm just hitting those tiny human thingies. Okay, let's get a good vendor, chat. Good, lads. Up, and beyond. And when the crits are critting, we're like doing good damage. You really notice the big difference between a crit and not a crit. Like, if you look at his HP right now, right? And like, when the crit is really hitting, then he just goes down. It was a big chunk of his HP. But if the crit is not critting... no movement. Okay, give me 50% more damage. You have more maximum honor. That's useless. Get more honor on entering the boss room. No, we're not even going to buy that. We have how many keys? 2. There is nothing I want. Nope. Let's try to get the trader in between. I don't want to go to work, but I feel you. No one wants to do that. Okay, 50% increased merchant prize. A sacred water when you take damage from an enemy hit. Reduced honor restored. Yeah, let's take that one. I don't want to lose Sacred Water on a hit. I've been there too many times and I end up with like 0 Sacred Water and then I can't buy anything anymore and then I'm sad and then I get frustrated and that I don't like that. Okay, that's now number 2, ladies and gentlemen. But everything still dies more or less to 1 explosion, so that's good. Yeah. More Sacred Water. Hourglass Trial. It prioritizes enemy corpses over your minion. See, this is why you kind of want to play cast on critical. That if you crit, then that more corpses are exploding. That you go like vop, 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 vop. And that you really don't have too many corpses close by. Otherwise, as you say, you're too stuck like getting corpses exploded. I mean, sometimes it can obviously be good if you're exploding, corpses on the ground when these corpses on the ground are actually, like... Oops, I just kept exploding things. Sorry. Oh, here, 21 Spirit Intrinsic, ladies and gentlemen. That's good. It could turn out to be a very good item. If it would just get more Spirit now. I got 10 maximum life, 10 maximum life. Goodness Christ. Why me, Chan? Why me? A random minor affliction, what could we get? Oh, random minor affliction, it said. Oops. I forget that part that said I thought it was one of the trial parameter changes. Oops. I made an oopsie. We get more crits, so we're sitting at 28%. So yeah, I thought it's one of these trial parameter change thingies. I mean, it's not like that I care about the room types anyways. I tend to pick the wrong rooms. Left, right, and center. Regardless. Right? What best item can you get from the trials? We are only here to ascend. I mean, the quality of the items depends on what level trial you're doing. But we're here to ascend and get our ascension points. That's why we are trialing right now. We're not trialing for any kind of item. Oh no! Oh no! Don't hit me. So yeah. The plan would technically be to get Temporalis, I guess. But right now it's just ascending. Monsters have increased maximum life. Yeah, I'd rather shoot myself in the face. Okay. I'm still waiting for the moment where my minions actually trigger the bombs. I'm just walking over this and have them like go kazoom. Okay. And done. Desperate Alliance Relic is 3 divines. Last Sight Relic is 300 divines. Oh, wow. I wasn't aware. Also not interested. 25% less maximum honor. Sure. I mean, I get 25% more maximum honor. Now I have 25% less maximum honor. So we are just at the same maximum honor as before. Can you believe that, like, until I knew that you could actually roll through these, chat, I thought that I have to hit the perfect roll. You know? I thought you have to hit the absolute perfect roll or you're just gonna get cooked straight away. Because that perfectly makes sense. How many people do you think still don't know that you can roll this? Honest question. And there's no shame in not knowing that. It's okay. A-okay. Just wonder. Me, Dub. we got an honest one here. Take the boon. Oh, Hourglass Trial, okay. But now I know, yep, now you know, it makes it so much easier. I think, like, if you really don't know about honor resistance and these small things, I can understand why you feel like the Trials of Sekimas are undoable, right? I mean, there's still people out there that absolutely abhor the Trials of Sekimas. But if you don't know these minimal things, I kind of feel like, yeah, I can understand why you would, like, you know, not enjoy the trials. Let's get some more honor. At this point, we at least have, like, so much sacred water, it's crazy. Took me 10 tries to even recognize the honor bar. I gotta admit, the first 2 times I died in the trials, I was also like, I don't understand why I died. Like, I have full HP and I'm suddenly dead, and it was like, but why? What I have to, what? I was looking for some secret timer that ran out or something. But it's like pretty obvious that you have the honor bar there, but for some reason it wasn't pretty obvious. I think oftentimes what would help the game is, you know, you know these on-screen pop-ups when you enter a new region in games? Where they're like, you have now entered the Trials of Sekimas. Click X for the next page. You know, these full screen pop-ups. I feel like some more of those would have done Path of Exile good. Even though people click them away, like, right? Don't get me wrong, but single player games do them constantly, right? When like Kingdom Come Deliverance actually did them, right? When you try to rob for the first time, when you try to commit a crime, it just pops up and it's like, this is how it works, this is how you do. Right? Did brutes make a comeback? Well, these are not brutes for fighting, Duff. These are brutes for exploding. So we explode them. Plan is, we trigger both. Oh, I did not expect them to do this much damage to these guys, dude. They get absolutely screwed. Big time. Okay, blah blah blah, give me the 50% more damage. Monsters deal less damage. You cannot be damaged until you complete the next room. No. This is also bad. I mean, monsters do less damage. You can see an additional room ahead, I guess. I don't need it, but it doesn't hurt to have. Let's see. 5 bronze key. Relic, mage. Superior bronze body armor cache. Nothing. Huh. Mage cache. No royal cache. The idea seems to be working. Yeah, but like the reason why this is working is because the brutes have so much HP. Okay, unknown merchant. Traps deal increased damage. You have no energy shield. The merchant only offers one choice. No. Traps deal increased damage. Yeah, that's fine to me. And then we can go to the merchant. So the reason this is working is only because like your skeletal brutes have like a gazillion butt-ton fuckload of HP. Right? Truckload of everything. I mean, mine currently have 20,000+ HP. And we're exploding them for 20% of their HP. Now, it's not even a lot, right? Like, it's not like they have tons, because I'm missing 5 levels to minions right now on my scepter. And then they would suddenly sit at, like, what, 32,000+? So quite significantly more. I think you can get them all the way up to 40,000 and beyond. If you have minions with like 40,000 HP, well, I mean, that's quite cool. If you do 20% of that as your damage and then double and then crit. Why double? Because we're playing Spell Echo. So our dudes explode once, then twice, and then it would do double crit. It's kind of nasty. Find the exit. Okay. So each character will have 3 ascendancies, and we only have half the characters. Yes, there's going to be 12 characters with 3 ascendancies each. That is what we're going to have. Sounds cool? Sounds cool. So we're going to have a ton, and then we're going to have a ton more. The question is obviously how much can they keep the ascendancies unique? Because with that many ascendancies in the game, can they truly still be truly still be unique? Honestly. Or is it all going to be like some washed up mess and similar feeling the same and the same? Can't tell you. Quit your job to play them all? It's literally my job to play them all, so that's good. I mean, at the end of the day, on this YouTube channel, you will have for every single class, for every single ascension, a starter and a build. You can be fully aware of that. I won't rest before we have that all covered. That has been my plan since day 1 of Path of Exile, that I want to bring that service down to the community. Traps deal 50% reduced damage. Okay, so now they do 100% more damage, but then they do 50% less damage. Okay, that was a good one. Love those ritual trials, I'm gonna be honest with you. Okay, what do we think, ladies and gentlemen? Can I kill the scorpion? Can I not kill the scorpion? How are we feeling right now? What's the vibe looking like? I think my damage is plenty. Oh, Spirit Gem 16. Wow. 16 I cannot. I can use 16 for sacrifice. Revive them a bit faster. Okay. Good. Dunzo. I kind of want that 1,000 honor back. The minions are slow killing shit. The minions are not killing anything. They're only exploding into stuff.
I would give anything for a sip.
Restore honor, affliction, get another affliction. 1, 2, monster, no. Let's restore honor on the shrine. Let's hope this is not an hourglass trial, because we really don't want to do an hourglass trial. Perfection. It's funny how in Blood Mage, your ascension goes from, this is completely useless, to, oh my lord, this is so good. Why does that happen? Well, because your ascension is only needed to boost your crit. And in the beginning, that's just useless, because you just simply do not have enough to boost, if that makes sense. But the further you play, the more you have to boost. And then you end up with a big kazoom, kabam, kabam, kabam. Many thanks for the monk build. Thank you very much for enjoying it. And I think our monk build video at this point has almost reached 500,000 views, which is crazy. Did I expect so much success with Path of Exile 2? Certainly not. Am I very happy about it? Absolutely, Chad. Right? Never expect anything. But be very happy if it chooses then to happen. I'm happy that you're doing well. You and me both. You and me both, sir. I mean, I'm not doing well. I'm not making money. I'm unhappy, pretty much. the standard struggles of a creator, right? No success is granted. And the worst part is that it also just doesn't stay like a good line that just goes forward, forward, and forward. You're just gonna have to keep pushing every single day, every single time. There's just no rest and no chill. Let me pick up these sacred waters just in case we need it. He almost trapped us. A gold key. Ah! A gold key, you say? The only thing I'm scared about is hitting like an hourglass trial right now. That'd be our only downside. Right? Oh, skill gem. Nah, 15. I don't need 15. I can leave that out. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, only one more room. One more room. And then we're there. Okay, no hourglass trial. Lucky me. I'll say it, lucky, because it could have easily been an hourglass trial at this point. Like that we didn't get a single one with a random rooms, because that's the thing, right? We did have random unknown rooms, and I still somehow managed to avoid any kind of hourglass trial. pretty impressive. Uh-oh, this is bad. Need to navigate around here. Then I need to navigate out and about. Yeah, that should work. Ta-da! Somehow survived without taking any honor damage. That's not true. I took 200. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, the Scorpion Lady. What do you think? Do we have this or do we not have this in the bag?
Woman or scorpion, no matter.
I fear that this could be like the thing that happens, right? That we are standing too far away from her. And she tends to do the, she tends to then jump up. Right, this here, that she's trying to, like, reach us when we're too far away. So in order to avoid this, you gotta, like, stand next to her the whole time, but we also need to cast to, like, get our dudes out. It should work right now. Yeah, it's slower than I want it to be, but due to my minions building like the front line, like this might be slower than I want it to be, but it's not like problematic. Yeah, this was good. I was expecting this to be harsher, but this is going like so smooth right now. Right? The Fire Nova skill. So we are using Detonate Dead here. Boom. And since we have a certain spirit skill, we can use it on our minions. So what we're doing is we're consistently just exploding our minions. So what you're seeing there is me just blowing up my dudes. I'm just blowing up my dudes the whole time. Low damage on boss. Well, that has a reason. You want to know what the reason is? Chat? Let's change this. So right now, just for you to understand, our Detonate Dead has a 27.44% critical hit chance. That's low, right? But now that I level up, now that I ascend, I can give my critical hit chance for spells plus 12%. Okay, that's great. But I can also, base critical hit chance of spells is 15%. The base. So this 12% is now not times 5. So you're not having like the 5% base times 0.15, right? Or 0.12. Oh, that's sad. No, you're suddenly having 15 times 0.12. So that makes a huge difference. Or it's actually times 1.12, not 0.12. Sorry. But you get the drift. So it's just vastly different. And then you end up suddenly going from a 27% crit chance to a 53.25% crit chance. Ta-da! Num 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 num. So you can imagine that's quite useful. Good. Now, what are we going to do? We're going to have 2 gold keys. Prime Gold, Mysterious Cache, Superior Gold, Ranger's Cache, Prime Gold, Ranger's Cache. None of these. Lesser Jeweler's Orb, green. Superior Silver, Prime Silver, Superior Warrior Cash. Oh, intrinsic case resistance, not bad. Nothing I want. Mage, Ranger, Belt. Scepter, we can take that. Then we're good. So now that we have this, ladies and gentlemen, let's go back to our... Let's go back to our hideout. And see how much different it feels when you're mapping. Because now 50% is pretty damn amazing, right? What, 50% crit chance is pretty low? No. 50% crit chance is insane. Do you know the things you have to do to get to 50% crit chance? Heinous things. Atrocious things. Max life mana. Might use that one in the long run. You had increased spirit, but the rest was kind of trash.
Yes.
The only good thing this one has is like cold and lightning resistance to just get our resistances up like crazy. Okay. Now we're gonna go for that one. Okay, that's tier 5, and tier 5 should be fully doable. The canal hideout. I've never done another hideout. That's level 70 monsters. Let's see how that feels now. You play hardcore? No, Keezy. Hardcore is no fun for me. Yeah, that's just noticeable. Okay, that's really great. I love that. Yeah, that's just like you're straight up just like feeling the bonus crit chance. So we're doing like good damage before, but now we're like with guaranteed crits. It's just so much easier. Yeah, okay, that's just silly. That's the day and night difference in the build. Love to see it. Suddenly everything just keels over. Oh, here, another Shaman Mantle with Intrinsic Spirit, Chad. And especially 25 Intrinsic Spirit. I'm not sure what's happening here. Or I keep getting these. Game wants to bless me. Yeah. It's just like everything just dies straight away. It's great. What's it called? A Blood Mage? Because it is a Blood Mage. Like, so, you don't understand. So it's a Blood Mage Ascension. So we're playing the Blood Mage Ascension. That's why it's called a Blood Mage, because that's the specific Ascension we're playing. You know? So here, we are a Blood Mage. That's what we are. Okay, what I wonder is, like, why my critical strike damage bonus is not being shown. That makes me sad. Because my passive gives me, like, 1% increased critical strike damage bonus per 40 life. Which is there, right? But it's not being shown. Okay, we got 25 spirit, maximum life, and case resistant. That sounds like so good. Could you get, like, standard spirit too? No? Well, that would have been so great if you actually get that.
Yes. Quicken your pace.
Because I like really don't want to play my chest piece here right now that I have. But it's just better than other options straight away. And we're also really tanky, so that's kind of cool. Back to this game. Well, we're gonna play around. I mean, tomorrow I can already give you the updated guide for this build, but I think I'm gonna play this like we're gonna do some more endgame tomorrow, because now we get the build working, but I kind of want to bring it still to the next point, right? So we got the build working. The build is good, and the leveling of this build was super fun. But I kind of feel like they're like I want to try out the cast on crit and what would it take for the cast on crit to like grip and be good. You know? Or if I want to do cast on crit, or if I want to do Archmage, like whatever I choose to do, right? Whatever the outcome is going to be. That map tab hurts you somehow. I don't have any order in my stashes. You know why I want an economy reset? Because my stashes are not ordered. Okay. So self-found, yes. That's why I'm happy that I actually own the volatile one that we're using. Boom! No, I almost died there, but then, like, I just got the life back. So as our final ascension, by the way, we would then take that we leech 10% of our spell damage as life. So on top of everything that we're dealing, on top of all the survival that we have anyways already, we'd then get bonus survival in the ways of just life leeching. So that's kind of cool. Are you going to play the event in PoE1? Nope, absolutely not. I would rather eat nails. But if there's absolutely nothing else to do, and I'm talking about nothing else, like if there's not a single other game and Hello Kitty's Adventure is an option to play, right? Then maybe Path of Exile 1. But that's like literally like if hell freezes and I don't know. Then. But that's all what needs to happen. So people are saying it's an endgame test for Path of Exile 2. I mean, people say a lot of things when they're desperate and are looking for new content and trying to make videos and trying to bait your click. It could be, it could not be. Would certainly be smart from GGG to use it as a testing ground. Now, if they're gonna do it, no one can tell you, right? I mean that the end game of the end game of PoE2 has to change significantly. Everyone is aware of, I think. But I would go so far to say even the base concept is bad right now. Like, I'm sorry. I mean, the whole basic idea of the endgame was to have you, like, when you fail a map, that you have to, like, like go around the map and actually like break your atlas at some point, maybe. So even their base concept get already overhauled. I think like what we play here right now will have nothing to do with the end game in a couple of months, right? So those are going to be two absolute different things. Okay, I gotta say, absolute love here right now, ladies and gentlemen. We're doing very well with what we get together. So I am happy with what we see. With the skill points we've spent, we might be able to do this a little bit better. Maybe we don't have to go for that one. This is 25% increased critical hit chance for spells. But does a critical hit chance for not spells also increase the critical hit chance for spells? It does, right? Detonate dead. It works. And then more critical strike damage bonus and more damage if you... Yeah, so that all works for critical detonate dead. So I kind of feel like I want to go into this area here down instead of like going up for this. Because this is like 15 to 25. Kind of doesn't feel like worth it. And this one is like really good. I like that one. The only passive node that works for bows. Exactly. So I kind of feel like I really want to go in that one too. So maybe I could save myself these here 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 points. And then it's already 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Bam. And that would be huge because that's like crit bonus, 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 right? So these 7 points might be better than the 7 points spent there. Plus we could do another gem. Now the only thing that we need to figure out though is more life gems. So what I have to do is I have to go into my jewels and I have to pick out all the red jewels. Pretty much, right? So every single red jewel. And check which ones are not even... And then... Okay. And then we can put them all back in. What a waste? No, not a waste. Okay, what do we have? We have nothing. Minions have increased maximum life. No, it worked, see? Ha! You say what a waste, but that was fantastic. Ta-da! So that brings our dudes up to 25,000. Yes. Yes. Fantastic. Okay, now we can also take our beautiful... I want Exalted, and I have the Divine that I don't need. It's 295? 296? Really? Goodness Christ. Okay, so now I don't have to worry about anything anymore. I can just have some crafting fun. You can fit 2 more. Yeah, but I don't have any. So I need to take these and maybe 3 to 1 transform them. I could do that. But maybe I don't want to. I mean, I could have Neil check if he has some maximum life minion nodes or if Katie has some. Probably the way to go at this point. That being said, I think we're wrapping it up here, chat. So thank you very much for coming, watching, lurking, and chatting. It has been super cool. I'll be having the starter guide for this build out tomorrow, and we'll follow it up with the endgame guide where we then go into the cast on crit 2. So it's probably going to be like the basic explanation of how everything works. And I can't wait to show you all. I can't wait to present the full done version and then to play more endgame. Therefore, take care, have a good one, and I'll hopefully see you all tomorrow. Action.